Hello! Sure will, man. At your command. And congrats on getting the first. I was expecting Duratune to get it. Actually, now I think about it, Duo will probably be here because it's probably sleep time for him. Hey, what's up? What's up, Salty? Glad to see you. As you can see, we got more Disco Elysium for today. I was planning to start a little earlier, but I had to make food and stuff. I wasn't expecting to see you live at this time, so I stopped. Ah, I see. Fair enough. Well, yeah, Fridays I always stream late because I just get off of work on Fridays. So yeah, let's see. Aww. Hello, Rand. What's up? Glad to see ya. Oh yeah. Let's go get something to eat. You know, something to eat while watching a streamer is very productive. I would say so, at least. Okay, let's just start already, because this is the kind of game where I really need to wait for people. Let's be here. Yeah, I'm glad to have you here. Oh man, I was looking forward to playing some more. It wasn't even that long since I last streamed. It was like Tuesday? Yeah, it was Tuesday. Usually I have to wait a whole week, but not this time. This time I get to be spoiled and to spoil my viewers. Okay, now to somehow remember what we were actually doing. Oh, it actually tells me which quests I got on Monday and which I got on Tuesday. That's interesting. And the days are named as well. That means some events may not happen on certain days. Let's hope we don't miss anything important. Okay. So, right, she wanted us to find her husband, and he's on the other side of the bridge, which is kinda broken. That's ominous. What is? Okay. 3 days, 3 long days. We were left sad and Catholic. It is good to see you return. Aw, thank you. Yeah, that is way longer than anybody should ever spend, Catless. I cannot imagine the pain. Suggestion, definitely not. Apple. They're facing Inland Empire. Still need to find a new ballast for the old guy. That is true. I don't have a pet cat. I guess we also have to become... Oh no! Please don't turn me into your personal pet, which you care for. Please don't. Oh no. Oh hey Duo, what's up? Hello, seems like I'm late. I'm pretty sleepy, so I won't stay more than 5 minutes. Oh no, it's okay. It's okay, I already figured that you might be asleep. And that is completely fine. Don't you worry, buddy. I just had a very I guess you mean weird? You had a weird Discord experience. Huh. That's unfortunate. Discord can be pretty weird if you're not in the correct circles. Oh, bad. Oh, that is worst. Well, that definitely ain't good. Alright, information on the armor. Apologies. Oh my god, this person called me racial slur. I'm trying to be... Oh, that is unfortunate, but that is also pretty much the internet. People are going to do that no matter who you are, no matter what you are. So don't take it to heart. They're doing it specifically because they can, and because they're assholes. They're not worth worrying about if anybody's calling you anything rude. Hey, Rand. Tea. I like tea. Tea is good. Oh, hell yeah, Stream Elements works. Finally. Wait, ads now? But I just started a stream. That's weird. I'm so sorry, Jiro. Make sure you immediately block those types, don't you? Oh yeah, just the block button is your best friend on the internet, anywhere on the internet, no matter the platform. I always want to be nice, but everything I say he does an Indian accent and says I'm rude, I'm rude. Anyways, I banned the fuck out of him, just a little shaky. Oh yeah, like I said, that's a troll. He doesn't actually care. He's not... You cannot reason with those kinds of people. Their entire purpose is to get a rise out of you. Like, they're not worth the argument or anything. I know just that saying just ignore them is not like the constructive thing to say. Like, I don't want to be one of those teachers who tells you to just ignore the bullies. That's never the solution, to be honest. But you already took the best step you could, which is blocking the dude. Ooh, I just want to talk to them. It's high impact talking. I just want to talk to them. No, it's fine. When they try to throw it back at you when you can, it's why you immediately use it on races. Sorry you had to go through that. Yeah. Yeah, not to diminish your experience. It is unfortunate you had to go through that, and you shouldn't have to go through that. However, that is the internet experience, and you are going to see a lot more of that, unfortunately. Just know that it is never anything personal. They have no idea who you are. And it's basically just a dog barking. Racists are a waste of space, punch back verbally, and do not hesitate. They're not worth caring about, and thus not being tactful with. Yeah, but also don't lose too much time or effort trying to argue with them. They don't care about an argument, they care about wasting your time. There's very few types of people that can make them honestly regret it, and that's a level of escalation most won't go to, and most honestly shouldn't go to. Yeah. Like, you might feel that somebody has to punish them, like they have to get their dues, but they're gonna get them no matter what you do. They are going to live a miserable existence, alone and unloved, and best thing you can do is live your best life knowing that you're better off than they are. And block immediately afterwards. Don't feed the trolls, you're making them happy. Exactly. Like, every time they get your attention, they win. The best way to win a confrontation like that is to just ignore them, block them. Maybe embarrass them if you've got a good comeback ready to shoot, but my advice is just block immediately. No hesitation. No entertainment, just block. The block button is your friend. Yeah. And I play VR chat, so I have plenty of experience with trolls being trolls. They thrive on the arguments. I'm sorry that you're having a deal with this part of the internet, but it does exist everywhere. Yeah, just be like Kim. Ignore them, or have a good argument to shut them up and leave. Kim is a great example. Get communities, keep it clean, and then kicked out of it as much as possible. Yeah. And I'm very proud of my community, even though it's a small one. I'm very proud of everybody being so kind and civil and visibly not racist. Okay, let's see what's going on here. Seems to be some kind of protest.
Bastards! We have a right to work!
The man yells towards the harbor gates. His voice is the loudest of the lot, and oddly screechy for a man his side. It's like, I am the law. This is the worst place to say I am the law, buddy. When I kicked him, he DM'd and said, "I'm sorry, I was just doing it for the attention." Hey, sometimes even when they seem to show remorse, it's just them trying to keep the conversation going. Don't forgive them too easily. Yeah, tell him too bad, so sad, too late, and block him anyway. He shouldn't even have the chance to DM you. I think arguments don't work on racists. Mockery, though, might. Laughter is the best weapon against imbeciles because they cannot gain any feeling of superiority from it. Personally, I believe the only thing that could help a racist is therapy. Like, genuine therapy. It put them into an institution because nothing else is going to work on them. They are immune to arguments. There are some recovering racists out there, and the desire must come from within. But it is not our responsibility to get them to change their ways. We just gotta live our own lives away from their bullshittery. Shame can work, yes. Fear also works, but again, not an escalation you want to use. Yeah. In general, you don't want to escalate things. If you have such an easy tool as the block button right there at your fingertips, why not use it? A public confrontation is a different thing. That is a matter of circumstance. But on the internet, it costs you nothing to ignore them, and it costs you everything to keep engaging with them. Okay, looks like too much trouble for my team. What's going on here?
Hold up and stay frosty, everyone. Cops are here.
The broad-shouldered alpha male turns to you. He's a full head taller than everybody else here. Bruh, I expected one of the voices to call him this, not the narration itself. Okay, fear can be a double-edged tool. Laughter is also great because it turns people against them. Winning those who laugh is the best way to form a friendly crowd, or so I've been taught.
You here to fuck with us? Beat the honest worker down.
Why would I?
We're here to fight for causes. Stripes usually have problems with people who have causes.
Okay, then I'm thinking no.
Good. We're fighting for a cause here. Right to work! Right to work! Besides, we're not that different.
He leans closer.
It helps if people see us talking, cops and strikebreakers together, and shows authorities are on our side. Builds confidence.
What kind of cause are we talking about?
Rights of people, rights of workers, to have gainful employment, to make a salary, and feed their family.
Apologies. I seem to be coming down with something.
His manner of speaking is wooden, the tone of voice bland and uninspired, almost as if compiling replies from a set of learned phrases.
Which is why I said you shouldn't use it. You need to know that you're doing it. You need to know that you're doing it. Okay, I can't read today. You need to know what you're doing if you're going to try someone straight, and it would still be lawful and morally okay. It can be done, but it's a learned skill that is still an escalation that you have to be prepared for them to match. Yeah, you also have to rely on the fact that they have to have a certain level of intelligence to realize when they're in the wrong. You have to realize that sometimes those people, racists and other kind, are just so unfathomably stupid that even the greatest of comebacks will just fly right over their head. You know the meme about their brains having no wrinkles and any arguments just sliding right over it? That's the brain of a racist. They just cannot fathom being wrong. And they cannot fathom humiliation either. But yeah, enough about the whole racists on the internet thing. Yeah, more or less dual. Actually, we just like talking in general, like people on the internet are assholes, and usually we should just not engage with them. Okay, back to the game. Okay, so this guy is a tool in the literal, non-insulting term. He seems to have been hired as an anti-strike figurehead. I don't know, I think this guy is for the strike, isn't he? I don't think I've chosen any sides yet.
Might be time. Don't let the fat bastards tread on you. Cops tend to side with the higher-ups, but you're essentially still workers. I don't trust cops, but I can see you understand the right to work! Right to work!
They have a smooth brain, no ridges or lumps, or valleal bumps. All ideas slide right off like a water slide. Yeah, exactly. With a "don't tread on me" comment. Oh yeah, no step on snack. No step on snack. Regardless, I have some questions for you.
Maybe you should ask them the questions, like why we're not allowed to make a living here. Shame on you!
Scabs is an insulting term for people who try to work despite a strike. Oh. Oh, okay, I didn't know that. I see.
We have families to feed, you piece of shit.
He points his finger at the man sitting on the railing.
So do we, Scott.
The loitering man hollers in return. But that's what it meant. Yeah, I had no idea. I figured scab is just, I don't know, a group of people or something. Given his woody rehearsed dialogue, he seems to have been trained to be here. Or he's a born revolutionary, who knows? I'ma just head out, try to sleep, and if I can't, I don't know, make a short soundtrack or something. So for the... It's not an inconvenience, duo. Come on now. We're glad to have you here. And we are open about talking about any sort of troubles we have. It's okay. Given lines and everything. Yeah, it's interesting. Alrighty, duo, sleep well and I'm sorry. Have a good night, okay? Yeah, don't feel obligated to stay here. We're glad that you took time out of your day and out of your sleep schedule to say hi. I appreciate it either way. Night-night. The lines don't come from him, I think, otherwise they would not feel hollow, like the narration seems to say. Oh, the narration said so? Okay, I didn't... I didn't even notice. Okay, I wanna get into the harbor too.
Have fun. Union shits are on full strike. Don't think they're going to let you through the gates. You trying to meet their fat boss?
I'm interviewing people about the murder that took place here, behind the hostel cafeteria there. This is an official matter, not to be discussed with outsiders. Nah, everybody knows about the murder.
I know nothing about a murder.
His reply is snappy and terse. Yeah, I think I get what you mean, Rand. He really does seem like a tool. So this specific part is new to me. I was asleep when Ash was doing this part, so I'll be way more active talking for a bit. Oh, nice! Hell yeah. Narration mentioned his lines were written and rehearsed. Oh! When he was reciting slogans, at least. Yeah, okay. I think you're onto something there.
The mention of a killing sends a barely noticeable shiver of tenseness through me. Interesting.
Why so tense, buddy? I'm just asking.
What are you talking about? I'm not tense.
Yes, he's tense.
Thank you, composure.
Right to work! It's shameful. Cops doing nothing. You should bring backup. Open up the gates for us. Blockading gainful employment for workers is a crime.
This isn't exactly my area of expertise.
We are not picking a side in this just yet, sir.
Pity. Let us work!
What is a strike? Who are all these strike breakers? Strike breaker, okay, that's the first time I heard that term. Which tells me they do not come from him. Composure, easy 6. That's bullshit, governor. There, governor. What is a strike?
When a bunch of ungrateful, lazy cockroaches can't get their act together, decide to block honest work for other people.
He shifts uncomfortably in his workers' overalls. Yeah. You know, sometimes protesting a particular strike, but the strike, like not all strikes are made equal. Sometimes a strike is bullshit, but every strike? Describing every strike as this? That is just straight up wrong, buddy. Strike breaker is a group or movement to try to force a strike to end before any terms are changed. Wow. Okay. What do the strikers want?
Beats me. They mumble nonsense about boardrooms and workers' rights, while we have the right to work!
There's something odd in the way he carries himself. His set of clothing looks vaguely mismatched. The different pieces of the attire seem ill-fitting.
Ill-fitting? What does that mean?
His shirt is far too small and an unpleasantly tight fit, while the overalls, held up by a belt, seem to fit a man with much more corpulence.
He's wearing a poorly designed costume. Hey buddy, wearing new clothes?
He ignores your question, choosing instead to turn to the emaciated workers, raising both fists in the air. The clothes are obviously not his. Silence is the answer. There's something off here, but he won't say what.
Yep. I wonder what would happen if he exposed them.
You've been talking to him for quite a while now. Something is off with this guy. Ask him where he's from.
Okay, in just a sec, I wanna figure out all the other stuff. Corporations, especially the corporation being struck against, will usually do whatever they can to break the strikes as fast as possible to make money again faster. Yup. Okay, so who are all these people?
Honest men and women with rights to work, to be useful, not toys for corporate interests.
The man runs a hand through his steadily graying military haircut.
We came here to help the harbor run smoothly in time of crisis. If Union fucks don't want work, they ought to let in those who do want work.
Fake man of the people costume rehearse slogans with no fire to them. What does that tell you? Yep.
I have a question. Why do all these men follow your leadership?
You think they follow because I'm big and loud?
Yes.
They follow the rules of the market, the rules of the economy, because they were given a job to do!
Oh, he says it's not because he's big and loud, and then proceeds to be big and loud. Yeah, buddy, very convincing. He was hired by the corporation to counter-strike... Counter-strike? Counter-strike Global Offensive? Oh my gosh. And undermine the strike itself. It's a common tactic. Yeah. What exactly is your goal here?
We were promised work. We'd be in there, working, if the bastards hadn't shut the gates.
And you are unable to breach the entrance?
Main gate's locked. Would take heavy ordnance to bust it open. Could try to get in through the secretary's office. Door's locked. The guard's blocking the way to the access panel.
Ah, yes. All of the people love the rules market. Man, I too wake up, shower, and think, man, I sure do love the offer and demand. Yeah, same. Right, I don't get why more people aren't protesting the protest.
And I don't mean the scrawny mess punk either. I mean head measurer. Or whatever he is.
Ja, ich liebe Kapitalismus. Wait, what is that? Wait, head monsieur?
Huge Seminese guy standing up there on the overhead passage. Won't let anyone by. The access panel is right behind it.
How bad could one guy be? You seem capable.
Bad. Standing on a narrow bridge, he's got a strategically advantageous position. And he's trained.
Ooh, military background.
I don't know how the Union has a trained killer up there. But that one's no joke, and my men are tired and hungry. They're workers, not fighters.
Why don't you just talk to them?
Like civilized folk, you mean? These native fucks don't understand civilized.
It would be better for the neighborhood if you went home. At least for now. If you can't get in anyway.
Ich liebe Kapitalismus. German? Like... Ja, that was Deutsch. Yeah. It's a line from Metal Gear Rising, if you didn't catch that. Oh yeah, the one not moving and blocking an access that would be illegal to access is a trained killer now.
No. They will give up eventually. Or get drunk. Leave the button unguarded. Then we charge.
The man rubs his jaw. A perfect, lightly bearded square wedge. Alright, let's start poking holes into his everything. I haven't played it, but I probably should. Oh dear. Yep.
What's it to you?
Deep-set suspicion drips from his every syllable. Routine, part of the investigation. I thought you looked real familiar for a second there. Curiosity, going to figure out this strike mess. So they plan a massacre, more or less, not good. Also a common corpo tactic for strikes. Yeah. Okay, let's try not to set them off first. I thought you looked real familiar for a second there.
No. Don't think we've met before.
His eyes
To help out the people.
His eyes narrow with mistrust.
Every once in a while, it's like you can see glimpses of another guy under the guise of this fighter for jobs. He seems a more brutal, cunning, and suspicious person. Just a hunch. Or You just might be paranoid.
Already got that, but I'm more interested in your background.
We're all workers, right? Workers stick together. Came from the eminent domain, in Jamrock. Backgrounds in odd jobs, heavy lifting, cargo hauling, bouncer work. I know the drill.
And that's why we don't have strike breakers in France. You try that, you get a civil war in the street. Oh boy. Well, at least then people would be able to eat cake. Gods, I wish that the USA was more like that. What, does the USA not have cake? Oh, that's sad. I know, I'm thinking at this point it might end up happening. Oh boy. A bouncer? Where? I frequent a lot of bars. Maybe it's one I know. Sweet, I know bars. Been thrown out of several. Maybe that's why you seem familiar. I don't really drink, but work has taken me to some. Which one was it? Okay, number 2 sounds good.
Worked at Territorial. Ring a bell?
Not right now, but I might have been there. I don't really remember as well. Never heard of it. Are you alive? Oh boy. Okay, now he might be lying, or he might not be lying. Amazon warehouses would have been burned to the ground. They did have the year of Luigi after all, and I'm wondering if it might not just be the symptoms of something more to come. The year of Luigi? Oh, right. Now, I remember now. Yeah, I know what you mean. Okay. So either he's bullshitting me, or... None of the voices have told me anything, so I guess this is... I have to play this by ear. Scalping Jeff Bezos for all his worth. Ah, the dream. Yeah, slay. Okay. Now looking at my voices won't be me any good. Healthcare CEOs actually thought the same thing. Immediately after it, a lot of people went suddenly randomly having their insurance respected. It was totally wild and out of left field. Yeah, I know, right? It's almost as if you remind the big heads that they are in fact mortal creatures like the rest of us, they actually cave to our demands. Okay, I'm gonna assume he's lying. Never heard of it. Are you lying?
We're done here. I have a strike to break.
He squints at you. A little spark of violence gutters in his eyes. Then he blinks and turns to his men. Okay, I gained XP from that, so I'm guessing that was the right option. And actually act like humans again. They act like humans only in the fact that they are cowards covering their asses. I don't believe for a second that they grew a conscience because one of the other people in their position died. XP means it ended. Yeah, but I feel like I wouldn't have gotten the XP if I screwed it up, you know? CEOs, feeble creatures of flesh, you touch my... Ow, not the face! Not the face! Okay, let's just leave this slot be. What is over here?
A lorry stuck in the traffic jam. This big, heavy Grad-made machine is well kept for such an old machine.
Look into the window.
The windows are clear. They've been recently washed. You can see a lorryman's cabin with personal belongings, stickers, insignia.
It does feel like we've missed something then concerning. Maybe I just didn't have enough info to poke a hole through him. What kind of stickers and insignia?
The driver has adorned his space with a substantial collection of peculiar paraphernalia. Proclamations about honor, strength, and purity are glued to various panels. A large metal pendant hangs from the rear view mirror. The pendant features a sun crowned with wavy rays. It is a seal of Royalist era Revachol.
What about the backseat?
The back end of the cabin has a small perch to sleep, large ashtrays. There are several suns and wheels sewn into the curtains. A book with ragged edges catches your notice. The front cover features a large, muscular man. The title reads, Man from Eamdal in the Lost City of the Pygmies.
Racist nationalist paraphernalia. Not unusual in this part of town. This is our guy.
The lieutenant nods towards the racist lorry driver. I think this lorry belongs to our tough guy.
Likely, yes. This guy's proud of who he is. Drapes it all over his machine.
There he is, in front of Rita, smoking nervously, hoping it's over.
It's interesting that I can inspect it. Okay, let's talk to this dude. Ah yes, unique skill. Aura of Yikes, my guy. Asked a man with jolly eyes, tilting his head. Oh, I can actually get up here. That's cool.
You're hazy on the notion of a scab. Smells like politics, though. Maybe it's got something to do with the flask he reaches for from time to time.
Weaponized cringe. What exactly is a scab? Yeah, I'm a scab, pouring down rotten. With your fist, right to work. I'm not a scab, I'm a cop. Nah, you know what? Let's ask him what he thinks a scab is.
A kind of a worm, content with mere survival. They come, they want to do our job for shittier pay, screwing over both themselves and us. Everybody loses.
Hold on, where did they all come from?
Beats me. Somewhere in the ground, I think.
You don't seem to like them much.
Gotta be bloody stupid or freaking evil to scab. Or I guess scared, maybe. But scared of what? Of who?
He looks at the mass, squinting his eyes as if trying to ascertain what they're scared of.
Personally, I'd rather beg than scab. If the gentleman shouting on the street came begging, maybe they'd have gotten something.
Have you tried talking to them?
We've explained the matters, but they don't listen.
He shakes his head.
It would be reasonable and go home if the big guy wasn't riling them up all the time.
Oh.
Big guy. He means the leader of the scabs.
I'm not a scab. I'm a cop.
I was just messing with you. No one's ever seen a cop scab. Imagine, you cops going on a strike, but then another cop comes in and says, let us cop for less money. Speaking of, what brings the RCM here? To the Wild North? Come to see the strife?
I've gone to Martinez investigating a murder. I'm looking for assistance in a dead body situation. I'm a bit short of money right now. What's the strike about anyway?
You know, serious business. I'm sure the big boss will be glad to tell you. You'll have to ask him first.
He's a chatty guy. Wants to talk about the strike too. Just can't break the command structure and tell you now.
Okay, I would like to tell him, but he is part of the whole corporation. Or is he? Wait, no, he's not. He's one of the strikers, right? Never mind, he's a striker. I think. Yeah, he's a striker. So I think it should be fine to tell him. I've gone to Martinez investigating a murder.
Murder, huh? That sounds like a lot of hard work. You'd never see me investigating a murder.
It's actually fun and pretty easy. You're right, almost impossible. I'm 91% sure I'll never get it solved. Whisper, I have no idea what I'm doing. Maybe you wanna help me but solve it by telling me who did it. And I would say it if Kim wasn't standing right next to me, he would totally hear it. I mean, Kim already knows I have no idea what I'm doing, but maybe it's fine if I just internalize it. Okay, it's actually pretty fun and very easy.
I don't believe you. Post L'Aventurier said the same thing. They tried to get me to be their postman. So fun, so easy, they said. It's just walking.
He shakes his head out of the... He shakes his head at the memory.
It wasn't. I'm doing much better here at the harbor. Being an honest union man with a lot of free time on his hands.
Gosh, I wish that was me. Well, I'm looking for assistance with a dead body situation.
Body still hanging in the tree? Hey, that's a rough pickle. Can't help you with that, sorry. I'm not really an admirer of dead bodies. Might be someone else from the Union can render assistance.
He shrugs. Does this mean you can let me through the gate?
I don't operate in that capacity. I'm not a granter of passage. The passage grants itself.
If it's so simple, why did the scab leader warn you of the guards blocking the way?
Oh, that's simple. I just walked in.
Aye. Walk right past Measurehead and go in.
Past Measurehead.
Yeah, the 2.5-meter tall Semini supremacist there. Walk right past him.
Oh, that guy. Okay. Right.
Then press the button to unlock the door.
Aha.
Then go past him again.
Okay.
And you enter the arbor through the office. Está.
So you're saying it's actually, quite difficult. Gotcha. I have some basic questions first.
Don't worry, I'm sure it's not completely impossible. For example, you could best Measurehead in a physical confrontation. Or you could convert to a Semini supremacist worldview. Or, maybe it actually is completely impossible.
Has anybody ever beaten him in physical confrontation?
Not yet, no. He's incredibly strong.
Oh, and I wonder if I even get the option. I might go up there just to see what's going to happen. Has any of the scabs tried to convert into his worldview?
Jean-Luc himself would say the philosophy has proven overly heroic for the scabs to convert to. Not enough intuition.
This guy just rolls for intimidation just by existing. With advantage. With proficiency. Yeah, he has passive intimidation. Got it. Another thing.
Sure.
Okay, not gonna ask this guy for money. Nice talk. Gotta get moving. Okay, let us make a savey save here. And let's see if we can't strike up an innocent conversation with the guy. A notice. In the case of a strike, press button behind guard. Q. A hermetically sealed door locked by electronic means. There's no lockpicking a door or kicking this one. Yeah, the right stuff, Measurehead. Measurehead crushes all. What, are these ladies here like admirers of the dude? Okay. Passive intimidation. It's like passive perception, but to make people shit their pants. Okay, let's see what this guy is all about.
Your body betrays your degeneracy.
He's looking kinda abstract, yo.
Yeah, Measurehead. His body totally betrays his degeneracy.
The young woman at the giant side agrees. Say nothing, size him up first. My body does not betray my degeneracy. My body is unimportant. I'm with the police and we need to get into the harbor. Nah. Say nothing and size him up first.
Are you admiring my morphophysiology?
A ripple of muscle passes underneath his skin. He lets you look.
It must be frightening to stand in the shadow of this racial pinnacle. Be calm, Sandwich. You are not in danger because you are not a threat to me.
Big palm ham sandwich. Now that's a line. Gotta write that down. Puff out your chest, still say nothing. What do you mean my body betrays my degeneracy?
You have succumbed to Al-Ghul.
His face contorts in disgust, as if he were smelling a dead rat.
You reek of it. An invisible sword of Al-Ghul emerges from your throat. You cannot see it, but others can. It is making the woman in my company sick.
Smell your breath. Kim, is it really that bad? I'll go.
Yes, Al-Ghul.
It means alcohol.
Oh, understood.
I doubt it. My microcephalic race servant.
Enough, I need you to take down the dead body or let me in. Oh? Smell your breath. Al Ghul, I am not with the League of Shadows, how dare you? Yeah, that's what I was thinking as well. Ra's al Ghul. Or Ras al Ghul, whatever. Either one sounds cool. Kim, did that really smell that bad?
It's not good.
It's like a rat crawled into your stomach, got drunk and drowned.
Oof. Okay. Enough. I need you to take down the dead body or let me in.
No, you don't. You need to get another drink. Occidental Haplogroup B4 is done giving orders around here. The influence of the ham sandwich race is waning.
Does this remind you of someone? The guy down there?
That fat racist over there. You're just like him, after pumping some iron.
Look at my craniology. I am the pinnacle of my haplogroup. The pink blob is a bad example, even of yours. It saddens me. You were once a noble and powerful race.
Are electrochemistry and perception about to have a bitch? And I was wondering if these would show up. Okay, 1 second, guys. I'm gonna take care of this. Be gone! Okay. Spammer deleted. Still not sure what the F a ham sandwich race is. Surgical removal of bots. Yes, I'm something of a surgeon myself.
You gave the world eugenics, electricity, and powerful weapons of war like missiles and aerostatic aircraft. You made great gains in metallurgy, race theory, and statecraft. You dominated lesser cultures, like the deformed Hemians and the inexplicably potato-obsessed Khoikos. But now your ascent to the genetic summit has halted. You are obsessed with sadness and with frivolous pop culture. You will be superseded. Isn't that right, babe?
It is, baby, yeah. You know it.
There is a button right behind him, just out of reach. It must be the one that opens the door to the harbor.
Come on, I just need you to move about 20 centimeters back. Maybe 25. Push him out of the way. You're right about all this. Now I need you to help me get that corpse down from the tree. If you open the door... Yeah, if... Wait, no. If I open the door, the strike is over. Yeah, that's the thing. If I open the doors, the strike is history. So I probably don't want to do that. Honestly, I just came up here to see what this guy is all about. Yeah. Yeah, I probably don't want to push the button. But I could get this guy's help to get the tree down. The body out of the tree. Honestly, that's the only reason I'm even trying to get into the harbor. And there's another way to get into the harbor, now that I think about it. We can just jump on the roof. Okay, it was your people who put the dead body up there. Your people should help me get it down. You're right about all this. Now I need you to help get that corpse down from the tree. Okay, this might piss him off, but... why not?
Enough with this begging. You should leave the stage of history with dignity by inviting the other races to a great world war. Bring your troops to the Simenon Islands and to Boogie Street, and we will pulverize you. When you are gone, we will build a museum for you.
Oof.
The walls will be lined with bottles of Al Ghul, your beloved beverage. Inside, we will store the odes to homosexuality you call art, and your microcephalic skulls.
This guy is actively writing bad fanfiction. Holy. Also, this vile existent listing eugenics, race theory alongside metallurgy and germ theory. Absolutely damn vile. Ugh. I know, right?
There may be a peaceful solution to this. You could internalize Measurehead's race theory. He would take you as one of his own.
Nope. I do not want to do that. Wouldn't that mean I have to become a Seminese supremacist myself?
Well, not as such. What you do with the mastery of advanced race theory is up to you. You could reject the findings, sure, or accept them and become an advanced racist.
Advanced racist. Oh, Lord. That's an option. Conceptualization. Hi. What? You don't even need any advantages. My chances are just so high. What? No, don't worry. I'm not even interested. I'm just baffled that it's so high. Man, this really shows how easy it is to be racist. Oh, on the flip side though, physical instrument, oh man. It's just 8%, oh man. What are those tattoos of yours supposed to mean? Since conceptualization is a lot, isn't it? Oh yeah, I mean, it is. Still, it's just... I'm baffled. I'm surprised that it's conceptualization and not something like, where is it? Esprit de corpus or suggestion or something like that. I expected it to be psyche, not intellect. If anything, being racist should be something that low intellect benefits from. Of course, hitting him and making it hurt is a night miracle. Possible one. Wait, 92%, 8%. It's 100% when you add them up. Oh, that's so cool. Okay, why are you not with the Hardy Boys? Know anything about this mug? You serve the Union, don't you? Aren't they white? Finis, we have 2 max HP. And so, I mean, look at me. Look at me. Do I look like I have a lot of HP? I'm a twig. I mean, race theory is a concept, a really damn shitty concept, but a concept nonetheless. So I think conceptualization makes sense. I suppose. Still, I feel like low conceptualization should benefit from this, not high conceptualization. Okay, you serve the Union, right? Aren't they white?
Don't be vulgar. White or not has got little to do with this. The race enigma runs much deeper than that.
He turns his eye towards the harbor, seemingly bored with you. But, yeah, but you still serve them. How does that factor into your life? You keep telling yourself that. I'm sorry, of course, I understand now. Deeper.
Mr. Clare is a man of vision and means. He has the will to confront polycultural capital. Something your race, naivistic communists, never did.
Physical instrument, trivial 3. Get obliterated for your idiocy.
Also, to serve is noble. It takes discipline. Your petulant individualism has only contributed to your race failure. It is lax and moronic.
Oh gosh, he's a communist as well. Oh lord. Who allowed this guy to get so much protein? Oh, he does not deserve it. Communism is a race. This microphone, Adelaide. My jam is a mysterious fourth thing.
Jam. Individualism. You have gotten these ideas from degenerate youth culture, have you not? You have picked them up from rock and roll songs?
I've gotten it from disco, actually.
Offshoots of the Seminoles people invented disco while having sex under the influence of cocaine. It is a shame upon my race. But what is done is done. I am not surprised you enjoy it so much. This has happened to many of the side products of the inevitable cultural victory of the Seminoles race.
All the nutrients miss his brain and goes to his muscles instead. It's a miracle his brain is still oxygenated, really. Honestly, I don't really care anymore. This is not getting anywhere, and it's definitely not giving me information about the murder.
Measurehead stoically looks to the distance, in silence.
Okay.
We still need to get into the harbor. We need help with the tree situation. There must be another way.
His gaze wanders over at the whirling the roof.
Try the jump, up there on the roof. It'll be worth it, else there is little choice but to figure out a way to deal with the man.
Yeah, exactly what I was thinking. Okay, let's just load the save because this was actually like straight up a waste of time, unironically. Okay. So before we go to the roof, there's also something else I wanted to try. Since it's the next day, we can go ask...
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
Wait, there was something...
Snow covers the white on blue police livery of the motor carriage. The white colors nearly meld together.
Wait, why am I even thinking about this? Wasn't I supposed to...
Do something important? Something murder-related? There's always something important. Doesn't mean you can't take a moment to admire this piece of machinery.
You reload the game, but your memories remain. Your wasted time remains. Roll 2d6 psychic damage. Oh, dang it! Oh, dang it! 12 damage! Ugh! That's half my max HP. Okay, what was this? Oh, yeah.
This is a Caprice Kanema, the Caprice Motor Corps follow-up to their highly successful workhorse, Caprice 40, and the answer to the Lum's racing breed, Ferv series. With its air-cooled, rear-mounted 12-cylinder compression ignition engine, driving the rear wheels through a 4-speed manual gearbox, the Kanema is able to reach 100 kilometers per hour in 13.5 seconds, and go on to a top speed of 180 kilometers an hour.
Spare the dying and you're up again. Oh, thank you! Thank you so much. Wait, spare the dying. Doesn't that just prevent me from losing my death saves? It doesn't actually get me up from what I remember. You still need to actually heal me. It just prevents me from dying while I'm unconscious. Won't it roll over in the first sharp corner?
The high center of balance is offset by a large battery bank mounted at the bottom of the cabin, feeding all the auxiliary systems and making the Kanema effectively a mobile power plant.
It instantly stabilizes you and I think gets you up to 1 HP. I don't think so. It's a cantrip, isn't it? Let me check. Because it feels kind of pointless if that's what it does, because any sort of healing spell can put you back on your feet. Spare the Dying is special in the fact that it's a cantrip that just prevents you from dying. It's like a backup. Okay, let me check. I have the companion app right here. Spells. Spare. Yeah, it's a cantrip. 1 action, range touch, duration instantaneous. You touch a living creature that has 0 health points. The creature becomes stable. The spell has no effect on undead or constructs. Yeah, that's all it does. It doesn't actually get you back into the fight. It just means you don't have to roll. It just means you don't have to roll death saves anymore. Do not underestimate the D&D nerd that I am. Oh well. This tech talk is really rubbing me the right way here.
Due to a quite steep price tag, it is very unusual to see one in police livery.
That machine really puts the loco back in locomotion. Point of the vehicle. Very cool. I don't like your machine, Lieutenant. It looks impractical. What a carriage, what a many. Nah, he clearly likes this car.
You want to take a closer look?
What's it packing here? Point to the engine. A fine machine. Run your hand over the smooth metal surface.
130.
That's interesting. The last table I played D&D with ruled it that way. Must have been a house rule. Probably. Because I suppose it's up to interpretation what stabilized means. But like it doesn't say in the description anywhere that it gives you 1 HP. It just means that it just says that it stabilizes you. I imagine the house rules probably buffed it up a little because it does sound kind of useless. But that's the trade-off, that it's a cantrip. You can use it for free ad infinitum. There's not even a cooldown.
I reckon that's a 7-liter V12 there. Man, that's got to be a major advancement over the KR-18GU engine on the old Caprice 40.
Taking a quick ad break, see you in 3 minutes. Thanks, yeah, the bot is working. Perfect. Okay. See, now I can actually plan around the whole ad thing. Yes, I'll take a little tiny old break. Hey, Finis, how are you? Oh, I'm great. Thanks for asking. What's up, Otaku? Glad to see you here. As you can see, we're playing more Disco Elysium. You haven't missed much. We just talked to our racist and then reloaded the save because the conversation was just that fruitless. We're doing fine now. We're currently on an ad break, so... yeah. Not really sure how many of the viewers are affected by the ads, but I'm awaiting regardless. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. I'm doing well. My guy is addicted to this game. Well, I'm not addicted. I just finished one game before starting another. I'm using ad blocker, lol. Perfect. Great to see it. More people should be using ad blocks. But yeah, I'm only playing this so often because, like, it's the main game right now. Once I'm done with it, I'll move on to something else. I don't really like switching games too often. Unless I'll grow an audience big enough to actually like decide what I'm gonna play next. Right now I have a list of games I'm interested in so long that... yeah, it's probably gonna take a while before we get to that point. Play Minecraft. Oh, I will eventually. I have a friend that will not shut up about making me a Minecraft server and even like preparing everything and stuff. He's very adamant that I play Minecraft, but honestly, I'm very bored of vanilla and I have no idea what mod packs to use. I definitely want to play modded Minecraft. I just am looking for a mod pack that would actually interest me. I'm one of those players who prefers to play creative mode, so if I'm gonna play like survival mode with the community, I would definitely need a mod pack that is actually going to keep my interest. Minecraft server, don't you have to pay for that? Not if it's like, if it's a server that's like online all the time, then yeah, I would have to pay for that, but if I just host it every time I stream, that's like that's free. As far as I know, that's just free. I'd play modded Minecraft with you if you set up the server. No, it's a date then. But yeah, I would definitely be interested in it. I just have to find the right mod pack, and I have very bad whatchamacallit, I don't really know much about mod packs, most mod packs. Most of the ones I tried, very, very fun. You know, like, a few years ago, I played with a group of people a group of people I knew in real life, like classmates and stuff. They had like some huge mod pack, I think it was called All the Mods. Like, that's literally the name. And I didn't really like that one because it was such a mishmash of everything that you can imagine. And when I play games like that, I like to specialize myself. Like, I saw that the mod had magic, so I figured, oh, I'm gonna make my own magic tower. I'm gonna make a Tower of Sauron. and yeah, I'm gonna specialize in magic, and then people will visit me and then say, "Oh wow, that's so cool! I did this other thing that the mod offered." But then I visited the other players and they had everything, like literally everything. They had a wizard tower, they had an industrial sector, they had spaceships, they had everything. And at that point, I was like, well, what the fuck am I doing? What's the point? And that's why most mod packs don't really interest me, because I don't like it when you can do everything. If there was like some kind of class-based system, hell yeah, I would go into that. But I don't like it when there's like when the end game is to have everything maxed. It's just what's going to make me special from the others? Anyway, let's get back to the game. I imagine the ads are over by now. That's what, Rabuchin? 7-liter V12? It must be an advancement of the KR18GU engine on the older Frothin models, right?
Yeah, you know it?
The lieutenant seems surprised. Just the basics: cast iron blocks, whirl chamber injection, dual chains driving overhead camshafts, 2 valves per cylinder, hydraulic valve lash adjustment.
Yes, that's right. I'm very impressed that you know these things.
Getting brownie points with Kim. A fine machine. Run your hand across the surface.
Yes, an extraordinary machine.
There's a gentleness in the lieutenant's voice as his eyes run over the vehicle's contours.
Helium headlights would improve the range and quality of the visual field a lot.
Ever thought about switching to helium headlights?
Actually, I have a pair at home. Just haven't gotten around to fitting them yet. I need to lay some wiring for the ballast first.
Plus, as you say, have you considered a 2D Minecraft-like game Terraria? I play Terraria, but honestly, it's not my game either. Like, Terraria is even less about creativity and more about just raid bosses and endgame gear and stuff like that. Just not my thing. Like I said, my favorite way to play Minecraft is in creative mode. And all that survival mode does is make building a lot slower and a lot more tedious. So if I'm going to play Minecraft survival mode, I want the progression to be more than just a slowed down creative mode. Like, I want to be able to do things that I cannot do in creative. I want things to matter in more ways than just taking my time. But I appreciate the offer. Like, I wouldn't be saying this if I didn't have experience with the game. It's just, yeah, survival games are usually not my forte. If we ever get the case solved, maybe we can do it together.
You want to help? Thank you for the offer. That might be fun. Let's do the case first, though, alright?
Aw, we're bonding with Kim. Oh, this is adorable. But what would classes do if you play full creative? Not snarking, just generally confused. No, that's the thing. I don't want classes in creative mode. I want classes in survival mode. Like, that would make survival actually fun to play. Like, if I were to make a Minecraft server, especially a community Minecraft server, it would obviously have to be survival. Like, making it creative just sounds silly. Especially if it's public, some kind of troll joins, and he spawns 1 million tons of TNT, and then says tee-hee in chat and leaves. Survival is not only more interesting for the general public, but also the safer, choice. I just need to find a way to make survival Minecraft more interesting for me as a person. Water the cat. Oh, I appreciate it. I was just getting thirsty. Yum yum. Water. Straight from the tap. Okay, let's move on, shall we?
He liked the idea.
Aww. Okay, let's move.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Pick up the radio again.
Precinct 57, how may I assist you?
Have you heard back from the ICP about the serial number?
Yes. The armor was produced by Fairweather in their facilities in Betancourt, sur la Clé in 42. It was part of a special order for Corps de Pharmacie, a security firm contracted to protect the interests of Oranese pharmaceutical companies in the Semenine conflict. So, it seems the armor went to Semenine. That's where the paper trail ends, though. Even the firm has proven difficult to track. Corps de Pharmacie has been renamed several times over in the years since the armor was issued.
Do you know what it's called now?
The most recently registered firm that the ICP has been able to connect to the CDP is a military contractor called Trinell, and the one before it was Downwell. I think they might be the same contractor.
Krenel. Okay. Krenel and Downell.
A suit of armor like this would have been manufactured with a particular person's physique in mind. You should ask for whom this suit was fitted.
First, the firm continued to work for pharmaceutical companies throughout all these name changes. A suit of armor like this would have been customized to fit the wearer. There must be a record of the person to whom it was issued.
Yes, but the ICP tends to be reluctant to share private sector records. I could try to talk them into it, though.
Yes, please, do try. It's imperative that we learn whose armor this was.
Sure. Call back tomorrow. Hopefully I will have more information for you then.
Okay. I'm done with the radio for now.
57th, over and out.
Her voice disappears into the void.
In the cabin, you see a...
Close the door. Alright. We got that squared off. Let's make a quick save. There's this thing still.
A crumpled billboard reading, "The sign billboard has fallen on..."
This is still licked.
Keeping it open.
Locked. Why did I say licked? Jesus. Okay, so pressing this button won't do anything, right?
A rusting control panel. This panel usually closes...
Pull the lever up.
You pull the lever all the way up until the metal clicks against the contact pins. You hear a soft clunk. Then, nothing happens.
Push it harder. Release the lever.
A spring brings the lever back to its original position. You still need to close the water lock to get across the canal. Some other way.
Hold the lever front. The cat within you has spoken. Licking mustn't share. I don't lick things, I just push things off the counters. Aww.
Wasn't there a sign over there saying functionality will be restored on Wednesday morning?
Oh, I see. Isn't there a... Okay, no. Oh, that's just trying to convince him to get me money. Policeman cloak. Yeah, that's the one I want to go to. Box of sunglasses. Nope. 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 Oh, actually, I never talked to this guy over here. Wait, no. The spirited chirps and clicks of swallows fills the air.
I have really outdone myself. This is divine.
Yes, that's what you need, Gaston. More padding on that fat arse of yours. I hope your heart gives out.
René, it's a little pleasures. Life doesn't need to be a struggle. Hello, officer. How might I be of assistance on this fine day?
Ah, a sweet guy. Tell me, what do you know about the dead man?
Let me think. I heard someone was hanged and left on a tree for a week. But that's all I know, really.
Really? You know absolutely nothing?
No, officers, I'm sorry. And I really would like to assist. You are both good guys. I can see that.
Then help them, you wimp. You have plenty of shoulder with the ghost caviar in the Union. Someone must know something.
Oh.
He means caviar socialists.
I wish I could, but I just don't know anything. I always keep my nose clean and don't gossip. Everyone knows and respects that.
Fair enough.
Odd. He doesn't seem to be lying, but there's something off here.
Sounds a bit like you're holding back.
I'm not even anyone.
Of course he's holding back. His mouth is so full of Union prick he can't even speak properly.
Can I at least finish my fucking sentence before you piss on it? Is that okay, René? I'm not anyone impotent in the Union. I just know Evrard.
How do you know Evrard?
Everyone in Martinez knows the Clare brothers. I taught these boys human studies and history in the gymnasium.
Oh wow, he was their teacher.
What do you know about history? You never witnessed history. Only heard about it years later, when it had already moved on. You don't know history.
The old soldier mumbles something under his breath and turns to face the sea.
Someone's jealous.
There he stands, proud, rigid and alone, like a cracking marble statue.
Let's try not to get caught in a crossfire.
Are you a union member?
Oh, in many ways, yes. Like an honorary member. I attend meetings and parties, help with little things. Evrard, Edgar, and the older debarders all know me.
So you're not an actual member.
Not in the technical sense. I don't have a vote or a membership card, but Evrard keeps me on the payroll, just for the little things.
So that's what it was before. Him hiding something. He tries to make it look like he's a big deal in the Union, and now the illusion is disintegrating before your and René's eyes. He doesn't know anything, because no one tells him anything. He's an outsider.
Of course he's not a member. He's not a member of anything. I knew that. He's a Weservein. Turns the way the wind blows and tries to look important. I hate the socialist rabble, but even siding with them is better than living your entire life on the fence. Never committing to anything. Pick a damn side already.
What are the little things you do for Evrard?
Writing work mostly. Occasionally, He needs something written, and I happen to have a way with words, people say.
What kind of things do you write for him?
Oh, nothing official, I assure you. Just essays for the newspapers. About Martinez and how things are and how they could be. Evrard and I had these long talks where...
Well, he tells his little pen man exactly what to say. It's commie propaganda, plain and simple. You should be ashamed of yourself.
Are you a caviar socialist?
I don't even consider myself a regular socialist. Politics is not really something I involve myself in, officer.
Fair enough. Wait, how can you write those newspaper pieces if you're not political? So you are a veteran. But you need to believe in something, freedom to the people, Revachol, or even money. That's smart. I keep my nose clean too.
Just easier that way. Besides, life isn't as black and white as René's of the world tried to make it seem. It's all shades of grey, really.
Mon Dieu.
The carabiner closes his eyes like he's never going to open them again. Thanks, that's all for now.
No, thank you. For being consummate professionals. You'll have this case wrapped up in no time.
Bye for now. I won't make him part with the sandwich.
What's this? We're getting reports of normal, reasonable, temperate, political opinions somewhere in Martinez.
What? You must be mistaken. I'm a real radical. That's me, Mr. Reasonable. Someone's gotta keep it sane around here. This is because I keep saying none of the above to political stuff, isn't it?
It's also about that, but it's also more. Perhaps it's the hangover. Perhaps it's a temporary surge of serotonin. But something tells you it's time to become a citizen of the Kingdom of Conscience.
The what? First, where is this Kingdom of Conscience?
It is not a place. It is a moment in time that can only arise in the right circumstances. In all of human history, it's only been achieved a handful of times.
How do you bring about those circumstances?
Incrementally. History's greatest catastrophes have been brought about by people trying to make the world a better place. Too quickly. That's the genius of Dolores Day. She recognized that progress is meaningless if its gains are lost because of instability. Real, lasting change can only come about gradually, increment by increment.
But what about all those things that are wrong now? Okay, but what's the Kingdom of Conscience actually like? This one's super boring.
Tisk tisk. Just because you live in the present doesn't mean you have the right to place your needs above the needs of the future. You may never live to see the Kingdom of Conscience. Your children may not. Even your grandchildren might not. But that's no excuse not to keep working.
I don't know. My world is the one I'm living in right now. And that's the world I should care about.
What rationality? What sang-froid?
Sang-froid? What's sang-froid? Sounds fancy. Wait, is the Kingdom of Conscience really about doing things or just preserving the status quo?
Do you believe the status quo is preferable to chaos and bloodshed?
Depends on how bad the status quo is. Sometimes the status quo is chaos and bloodshed. Why are these the only two options? This isn't a yes or no answer. Cold-bloodedness. Oh, I see. Oh, that's a cool word. I believe the status quo is preferable to chaos or bloodshed. Again, the status quo can be anything. Means something like composure. Interesting, interesting. Okay, I guess I'll say yes, because chaos and bloodshed are bad.
There you have it. Sometimes holding the line is progress.
Okay, but what is the Kingdom of Conscience actually like?
The kingdom is difficult to comprehend, and even more difficult to describe. Partly because humanity will need to discard many of the categories that define and limit it today. The Kingdom of Conscience is post-capitalist, post-national. It's also post-industrial, post-ideological, and even post-sexual.
What? What does post-sexual mean? What? Sounds incredible. Alonzi, let's go there right now. That seems fine. I still want to live for the present, though. Man, that sounds kind of terrible. I don't think I want to be a moralist anymore. It sounds like a conceptual migraine to push people to enforce the status quo for the greater good. Okay, I don't think I want to opt in on this one. That seems fine. I still want to live in the present, though.
What you want is immaterial. The Kingdom of Conscience is coming, whether you like it or not. Only very slowly.
Well, if it's that great, then I guess I don't need to do anything about it, do I? I'll just keep on living the way I do. Okay, let's see about this guy. I make my own way. That's all. Always have, always will. I guess that's just like a trunk. Okay, that door is still locked. Let's check this out.
An old call box. East Delta Commerce Center. This must be the name of the doomed commercial area.
Oh, I didn't get this role before. Interesting. Underall rental hair. Boxing gym for young athletes. 24th window. Fashion atelier. Fabron's taxi. Split stream. Fortress accident. Social City. Main hall building B. East Delta pinball. Okay, now none of these seem like places we need to call. Okay, no need to talk to Kuno again. Okay, let's see if we can make the jump this time. Okay, now let's make a quick savey save. And now, for the real important bit, we need to take off our pants. Turn trees, our Savia Ferry. Oh, I also need to take my shoes off, okay. Oh, this is funny. And let's put the hat on, just so that we have more reaction speed. In case we would need it. Okay, nothing else to give us Swafair. Actually, yeah, that's how I'm supposed to read it, Swafair. Oh, this will never not be funny. Quick save. And here we go.
Ossian markings is still caught on the railing.
Backed by physical instrument. Interesting. Well then, let's give it a go. Hell yeah!
As you leap in the air, a chilly breeze engulfs you, sharpening your senses.
Close your eyes. Let your senses take in the world around you.
Ankles tingling from the tension, blood roaring in your ears. You are ready for your rendezvous with the concrete pavement below.
Continue the voyage through the salty air.
As the concrete floor welcomes you, you realize it's been a while since you felt so alive, alert, capable. Must be the adrenaline.
I knew you could do it. My climbing down might not have been as disco as your jump, but at least we can explore the harbor now.
With your feet firmly planted on the concrete, the noise of the harbor rushes back in.
Why did we just climb down? Why did we have to be so disco? Okay, back with the boots. Let's take the hat off. And now we're good. Or you know what? I'm gonna keep the hat on. Because our rhetoric is pretty high thanks to our intellect base. Might be better to just keep our reaction speed high, since it's not our primary skill. Now we can get our code back. RCM patrol code. Look, I spitted the corpse and shivers. Man, you should probably get clothes that don't turn you into a drunkard. Oh, it replaces my disco-ass blazer. I spitted the corpse. Oh, the cloak is just straight up better in every way. Nice. A police cloak made from heavy tarpaulin. It would be night wind and waterproof if there weren't 3 bullet holes scattered on the surface. The signature white rectangle of the RCM covers the garment's back. What does Shivers do? Shivers is basically our, survival instinct, I think. Shivers triggers whenever we feel like something bad is about to happen. Raise the hair on your neck, tune into the city. Now let's read it. Full for city lovers, the wisest of the streetwise, the genuinely supernatural. Shivers come when the temperature drops and you become more keenly aware of your surroundings. It enables you to hear the city itself, to truly belong to the streets. It is a supernatural ability. Odd wrongs play out in present time. Scenes across the city happen in front of you. But who is speaking to you? At high levels, shivers may make you seem mad to the outside world. As you listen to the city, you don't listen to others. Your superiors may begin to worry. With a low shivers, though you will seldom hear the city speaking to you, and if you cannot hear it, how can you ever save it? Okay, shivers is a bit different than what I imagined it was. Oh, I think Half-Light is the... Wait, no, Half-Light is the intimidation. Well, but I still feel like Shivers is basically the bad juju meter. Okay, let's check what this says. Collecting rainwater. What? Okay, let's see if the door will open. Oh, I can just walk in. Lovely. Ooh, this looks nice. The radio is emitting strange buzzing sounds. A giant aspirin on the window and pattern coffee. Someone is habitually chilling next to the radio. Book La Fournée, Volume 1, Number 4. Use interact button inventory to inspect the book. Okay, might be a bad idea to check the book while we're trespassing. A standard office file cabinet. The drawers seem to be locked. Someone left the coffee machine on. The dark liquid in the pot looks almost sentient. Well, I'm not drinking it.
On second glance, someone has forgotten to properly close one of the drawers.
It's unfortunate for the Union to just leave their paperwork lying around like this.
Yeah, it is very unfortunate indeed. Okay, I'ma just make a quick save. Now let's check it
There
out.
still is, inviting you to.
Open the drawer.
The drawer opens smoothly. Inside is a well-organized selection of brown folders.
Browse through the folders.
Hundreds of documents containing logistical data. Two kinds of transactions stand out. Materials coming into Revachol from the outside world, from Muindi, Grad, and even Ilmara. And the same materials being handed over to companies inside Revachol. Kuron, Coal City, La Delta, and Jamrock are listed among the many districts where the imports are being sold.
Anything interesting? Browse them.
It's hard to make sense of this thicket of company names, dates, quantities, and percentages. You try to focus, but the lines are getting blurry.
Volition. I like how shifting through paperwork isn't like a test of analytics or smarts or intelligence. It's a question of willpower. I don't think I have anything that improves volition. Let's look around a little.
Slides shut smoothly.
Postcard. Le Jardin 21. Oh. 1 second, I'm getting a call. Just gonna turn off my... I'll be right back. Just maybe 2 minutes. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. Oh, hey, Meg, what's up? Yeah, 1 sec, I'm gonna turn on the subtitles again. Where is it? Yes, automatic closed captions. So listen. Test. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Yes, it works. There we go. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. 1, 2, 3. Am I being received? Yay! Okay, sorry about that. I just got a call from my sister. Her boyfriend was having some trouble with his hard disk, so he needed some on-the-demand tech support. It's fine, it's settled now. The playthrough is going pretty well. I think I've done everything that I can around the cafe and stuff, so we finally took the jump and got into the industrial sector, or the harbor, or whatever it's called. We also met the big dude. What's his name? Measurehead. Right, Measurehead. Oh boy, that was a hilarious conversation. But yeah, now we are just totally not trespassing. Oh yeah, Measurehead was hilarious. Magnesium! Yum yum. Yeah, such a character. Need office shades. Visual calculus, but minus drama. Nice, that's definitely going to be useful. I do need visual calculus for a lot of things. This is a Dewey typewriter. The model name is on the back. Every worker, member of the board is written on the top of the flyers. And at the bottom, the union logo and the Met Democracy. Democratus. Oh, what is that thing?
An imposing combination of a punch clock and a payphone is looking down at you from the wall. A note on the side says, "Tokens unavailable due to strike. Use change."
No thanks. I need every cent that I can get. I still need 10 more bucks so that I can pay the rent. Okay, let's do a quick save. And now...
The file cabinet stands steady as ever, and the unlocked drawer slides out to greet you.
Let's try this.
Look how blurry all the lines on these papers are. How unwieldy your own willpower is to yourself. You're like an absurdist Samaran monk, focusing through not focusing. Hermeneutics was almost within your grasp, but now only vague letters float before your eyes. Less meaningful, but aesthetically more pleasing.
And it's funny how there's like roles, comments that the voices have even when you fail a roll. Oh wow, you're actually close to paying off your debt to Garte. Oh, I actually already paid it off, thanks to Kim being the most wholesome little dude on the planet. He helped me pay off the debt, so I actually paid it. This is day 2. Now I'm only worried about paying my daily rent, which is like 20 real. 20 real. 20 real. Real. Whatever. It's a funny word. Could I actually focus through not focusing? If I let my eyes go completely out of focus, all shapes start melding into each other.
You are a police officer, not a spiritual healer. You can focus the normal way by turning your attention to something and not letting go.
If I let my eyes go completely out of focus, all shapes start molding into each other.
Is that what you're doing with those folders over there?
No, of course not.
Good. This is probably not relevant to our case anyway. After all, we are not investigating an accounting mystery.
The drawer slides shut smoothly.
Whoops, I was momentarily occupied. Anyway, are you really just $10? Ah, yeah, but so I was just speaking into the void. No, I already paid off my debt. This is day 2. I paid it off thanks to Kim being very, very wholesome and the best guy in the world. He helped me pay off the debt. Now I'm just worried about the daily rent, which is like 20 kr. Come on, everyone, let's not mock the French accent. Keep it. Yeah. Sunglasses. Oh, wow, Kim truly is the best. Yeah. I do want to make it up to him, if the game allows me. Okay, let's just do a funny little thing called let's roll the dice again. I mean, the game isn't punishing me, so why shouldn't I?
The file cabinet stands steady as ever. Look how blurry all the lines.
Well, shit.
Hermeneutics was almost within your grasp. The drawer slides.
3 times the charm. 3 times the charm. I mean, this is still better than what I've been doing in my youth. You know how I used to play games like Oblivion and Fallout? Every time there's a locked anything, I just use the command console to unlock it. That's how little 15 or maybe 12-year-old me played RPGs. Very often I got into places I was not supposed to be in.
The file cabinet stands steady as ever. Whatever's hidden
There we
here
go.
is hidden well. Concentration isn't enough. Only a trained accountant with a background in logistics would be able to really make sense of it. However, there is a little handwritten note stuck on the side of the drawer.
Look at the note.
It appears to be a to-do list written in large, uneven capital letters. Remember, Leo, Everard's shoes, special whirling borscht, water Everard's plants, sweep office floor, more banners.
Leo. Wonder who Leo is.
All items on the list have been crossed out and the note itself is crumpled.
Turn to the lieutenant. Look, Kim, a to-do note with a list of errands for Everett.
Everard Clare, probably. The head of the Debarders Union. One of his aides must have left it. Nothing incriminating here.
Interesting.
The special borscht seems a bit odd in the list.
Take another look at the note.
Remember, Leo, Everard's shoe. All items on the list have been crossed out and the note itself is crumpled.
Ah, so this is already done. I see.
The drawer slides shut smoothly.
Smooth. Okay, let's get out of here before somebody catches us. Okay, I have a level, but I think I'm gonna take max approach and only level up. Gosh! Gosh! Hello, people! Hello! Hey, Quay! Guys! Welcome, welcome! What is up, my peep? Hey, hey! Thank you so much for butting in. Oh my gosh. Hello everyone, I'm Finn. I'm Finis, Finn, whatever you may... I'm tripping on my words. Oh yeah, we're discoing a lot of Elysiums, yeah. As you can see, we are playing Disco Elysium, Day 2. It's a detective RPG with lots of disco vibes, and it is way funnier than I expected it to be. And yeah, thank you for rating me, Quay. Thank you for trusting your community to me. This is... oh my gosh, I did not expect this today. Oh my gosh. But yeah, everyone, feel free to stick around or not stick around. If you were just planning to raid and dash, that's also just fine. You can also lurk, vibe, anything you want to do. Of course, dropping the kids off here, lol. Don't worry, I can take care of your kids. The door is locked. It cannot be opened from this side without a pass card. Guess we have no choice but to talk to the union leader. Ah, I see. I cannot even get off anymore. Okay. Time to explore this area, which I am totally not trespassing in. Fun times. But yeah, how are we all doing? White pine trees. All around you, great machines in... question? Oh, the French. French and their fun little words. I'm sleepy, so I'll be lurking. Oh, that's fine. That's totally fine. Like I said, if you need to, like, raid and dash, that's totally fine. I understand. That's usually what I do anyway. I'll take care of your community, don't worry. I totally won't sell them for bread. I mean, what? Who said that? Decent, but tired from work. Ah, I get that. I also had like a long working day today, but now I'm here entertaining you guys. Life is funny sometimes. I didn't get much sleep last night, I fear, lol. Oof. Oh yeah, you should go get some sleep. Now you have the perfect opportunity to do so. Listening to my lovely voice.
Numerous empty wine bottles glisten in the rain. Someone partied really hard here.
Oh, interesting. Oh yeah, weekend. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the weekend. Gonna be streaming so much, which means only like once per day, but still, it's like a lot more than not streaming. Wait, how hard?
Well, they went through 6 bottles of potent Pilsner, 3 bottles of Commodore Red, and almost 4 packs of cigarettes. It must have been pretty hard.
Did I do this?
Well, yes, I think we can say with relative confidence that it was you.
Oh boy, how did I get here? I mean, that would explain why the police cloak was nearby. This is really sad. I must have been miserable. Looks like I had a lot of fun. I'm still not completely convinced it was me. I must have been on an advanced scouting mission in the harbor. This is really sad. I must have been miserable.
Yes, this scene isn't exactly ripping with joy. Let's just move on.
He turns to leave. Nothing to find? Okay. What's over here?
This is the night watchman's booth. The name on the door reads, René Arnaud.
Oh, Renee! So this is where you... That's interesting.
Listen, it's okay to take a few minutes to yourself. Sit down and have a breather.
Volition failure. So this is where Renee works. I'm gonna look around, search the booth.
If you must. But please hurry. We are pretty easy to spot up here.
Nothing incriminating catches your eye. The cabinets are clean and their sparse contents meticulously organized. There's a framed photograph on the table.
I mean, I could take it and bring it to him. I mean, it is him, right? Map. René. Yep, René Arnoux. I imagine he would like the picture back, considering he's not able to get into the harbor right now. Take the picture.
It's a black and white photo of a young couple out in a street fair. The man, Rene, is dressed in a Royal Carabinier uniform. The girl is young and very pretty. She is smiling playfully at the camera.
Listen, guys, I'm not stealing it. I'm just bringing it back to him. Totally normal thing to do.
Rene looks like he's about to smile. This photo must be tied to some good memories.
Why did you take that picture of René?
The lieutenant asks, glancing at the photo. Can I ask him about it? I'm a cop. It's instinctual to collect evidence. I'm making an artistic photo collage kit. I'm gonna ask him about it.
You're really interested in that old soldier. Not sure I understand your fascination, but sure, as long as it doesn't take up a whole lot of time.
Okay, have a seat, rest, leave. So I can rest here. Wonder if that does anything. Okay, can I expect it? No. Nope. And I have the sunglasses. But they take away my drama. I'll leave the drama. Or... yeah, let's just put them on. It is a blue skill after all. It's gonna be high either way. Okay, let's make a quick save. Wait, no, quick save. Right. And let's see what happens if we rest here. Maybe we'll get caught.
This is the night. The chair is not as austere as the rest of the booth. A thin grey pillow is attached to the seat, secured to the stiles by black ribbons.
There he is with the ledger of failure and hatred and the plastic bag. It's becoming an iconic look. Oh man, imagine I add that to my model one day. Just into a ledger. And a plastic bag, of course. That might be pretty in line with the Slovakian vibe I have. For a little something to help you out.
The drawers are empty, save for old timesheets and receipts. One small box, however, does hold some cheap painkillers. They are slightly out of date.
Take the painkillers, read the side effects.
Oh boy, where to start? Elevated risk of dementia, mini strokes, Prophet's disease, sudden death, hair death.
Oh boy.
Erectile malfunction.
Oh boy.
Critical flatulence, watery blood,
Ah.
black mucus, uncontrollable weeping,
What?
increased sensitivity to la opera, inoperable joint disorder,
What's a
total spinal
law?
collapse.
Collapse? Are these real symptoms? Especially the uncontrollable weeping. What? How? That's a symptom?
Don't think about that. Quick, think about something else.
Disco, mirror balls, kick-ass moves, boogie beat. I'm a cop, I have cop things to do, murders to solve, people to help. Kim's counting on me. I hope I'm not fucking Rene over by taking his painkillers. Oh, ads are happening? Oh man, this is bad timing. Oh well. Guess I'll just wait for 3 minutes. Let me put up a timer. Just so I don't keep everybody waiting for too long. Unless everybody is miraculously using ad blockers, which I would very much appreciate. But a surprising number of people don't use ad blockers. Which is odd. But you do you. Anyway, in the meantime, I'm gonna check on inconsequential stuff real quick. Close the water lock on Wednesday. To get to the coast, you need to use the panel to close the water lock. It's been blocked pending repairs, which should be done by Wednesday morning. Wednesday. Which day is that again? Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Wednesday, Friday. Am I counting right? I'm probably not doing it right. Oh well, who cares? Oh wow, I have 8 points in Sorry Cop. Lovely. 9 points in Good Cop, Bad Cop. Even better. I do like being a good cop. Moralist, ultra liberal. How do I keep getting points into ultra liberal? 3 points into boring cop. Oh well. At least I have no points in apocalypse cop. That's good. 1 point in honor. For honor. Ask Renee about the photo. Yep. Find Morel, the cryptozoologist. I need to get the... Seems I can only do this on Wednesday. Oh well. Monday. That's a lot of quests I got on Monday. Track down your gun. Sing karaoke. Get a hold of a sad song on tape. Explore the secret passages. Who made the call reporting the crime? Keep searching for the caller, despite lacking any obvious leads. This may take some time. Let's go around about the tattoos. Something she wants to tell you, you just have to press her without your badge to... Oh, with your badge to hear it. Right, that part. We'll put the clothes into the trash. Track down your badge. Find money for rent and pay guard. Right. For honor. It turns out it's not an accent thing. Honor is your Viking buddy. You're stealing stuff from him. Yeah. Honor and all of his buddies. Olaf and Olaf and Olaf and Olaf, right. And then there's me, Gunther. Okay, back to this. I don't see what the big deal is. This sounds pretty normal to me. I am scared I will never be able to love in this world again. Oh boy, that is so me. Saying the quiet part out loud, huh? Okay, but no, I think number 1 is the best. Because Kim is counting on me. Hell yeah.
The enormity of the case before you dwarfs the list of side effects. You can't even see the side effects anymore. They're nothing to you.
Well, I'm still not taking them. Get up.
You stand and exit the booth.
Leave. No need to waste any more time. Nope, all of that is too far away. Wait, where am I supposed to go? Are those stairs broken? I cannot take the stairs. Well, that's weird. How am I supposed to... Where am I supposed to go then? Oh, there's another bottle. Take all the bottles. Gimme. Free money. How much is it? 10 cents. Maybe I would have made a full $1 with these. Who knows? Oh, there's stairs over here, right. I'm just blind. Okay, I can go here. Not over there, there's nothing there. As cool as this art style is, it's kind of difficult to navigate sometimes. And there he is, Measurehead. He cannot even see me. Lovely. Oh, there's a button.
rusting control panel with several knobs. 2 buttons marked Marsh and Arrête are faded with use. It seems to control the large crane above. A container is attached to its hook block. Marsh. On. Arrête. Off.
Well, I'm definitely not gonna touch the heavy industrial equipment. Leave. I'm not that irresponsible. The booth is just hanging there? Oh boy. That looks dangerous. Money. You see faded industrial lettering on the platform. Quiescent. Well then, where am I supposed to go now? Oh, this is an elevator, I think. Okay, just to be sure. Alright, there's the book. I think interacting with it would take some time. Let's just read it after I'm in a more chill environment. Okay, quick save. Now let's see what happens if I touch this.
Marsh. On. With a loud grind, the crane shifts overhead, moving a massive metal container through the air.
Interesting. Oh, it's moving down. Yeah. I haven't broken anything, thankfully.
And with a surprisingly quiet thunk, the crane places the container down. The harbor sleeps as the strike rages in the distance. The crane can rest again, now that its purpose has been fulfilled.
Its purpose? What do you mean?
Moving this container, of course. For this purpose it was built. For this purpose it has acted. And now it will rest.
So it shall.
I can't see how that was worth the ruckus, except for seeing the crane in action, which I admit was satisfying.
Press arrête.
The crane does not return to its original position. It does not move at all.
Leave. Alrighty then, let's check out the container. Valsund means whale fjord in Ardan.
Before you stands a cargo container, just one of many in the yard.
Lieutenant, I think there's a special little something about this container.
Is this like your thing with that wall again?
Maybe? I can't really tell. I think we should investigate further.
You do? Because I don't.
Wait, why not?
There are a million containers here. Why are you fixating on this one?
It was hanging from the crane. I don't know, Kim, it just feels special. Inspect the container. Maybe there's contraband in there. You're right, there's probably nothing. Number 1 seems right.
You just picked one out because you wanted to interact with a cargo container. We're not here to interact with containers. We are here to get the body down from the tree.
Knock on the door.
No reply. The knock produces a hollow ring of metal. Doesn't sound like there's anything inside the container.
Okay, you know what? I don't want to make Kim angry. So I'm gonna make a quick save first. Trust me, Kim, this is gonna be so worth it.
Before the cargo can... You attempt to turn the handle, to no avail.
Aw.
The doors seem to be mechanically locked. To your left, the lieutenant considers your actions with some puzzlement.
Persuade the door to open? +1 erratic yet thorough. +1 been out in the world for 2 days. What even... What even? No, what? It'll be funny.
Why are you even trying to open a door with rhetoric?
Just getting physical wasn't an option.
Because what wasn't an option?
The lieutenant looks startled. I said that out loud? Oh boy, I am really losing it. Using my body over my wits?
Now is not the time to get philosophical, detective. You can do that after hours.
Okay, let's load the save. The quick save. Knowing that this won't work, I'll just spare myself the embarrassment in front of Kim. Oh. The shipyard ahead is oddly quiet. The great machines are sleeping. Now imagine that was Shivers. Money! And who leaves money just lying around like this? The speaker tower is silent. There is no work to organize the yard below. The musk of oil and rust comes from the chasm in front of you. Smells like blood. Oh, why can't I open this? Okay, I guess it's locked. Why will it even let me interact with it in the first place then? Industrial size thermals. Smells like burnt coffee. Coffee. Not coffee. Copy paper. And more money. Oh, there's a person over here. The banner sags under the weight of the rain and snow. White waves on red. Soon, oh soon, the green is gone and everything is red.
Container, container, I'll turn you nice and red. Container, container, put the logos on.
Ah, he sounds like a funny guy.
The lyrics to this container song are being made up as he goes along.
Wait, Leo? That's the guy that was supposed to do the shopping list we found earlier. Interesting.
The accent is so thick, it's impossible not to notice he's Ubi, from the vanishing peninsula of Ubisunt on Muindi.
Vanishing Peninsula.
Container, container, used to be Wild Pines. Container, container, now belongs to Everard.
The tiny man is so engaged in his work, he doesn't even notice you. What work? He's just sitting there. Do not interrupt the little man in his joyous activity. Hi.
Everard, he looks after everyone. Huh? Well, hey there. How can I help you, mister?
The look in his deep blue eyes is as sincere as you've ever seen. Kind of makes you feel like an arsehole for no apparent reason.
I see you are not a union man, mister. Did you get lost? You're not one of them scabs, are you?
A shadow passes over his kind face. What is it with you? What is it with you people and scabs?
I mean, I don't personally mind. Folks is just folks, you know, and folks gotta eat.
He doesn't seem to be waiting for you to answer.
Just some of the other guys don't look too kindly on the scabbing kind, if you know what I mean, mister.
You're Ubi, right?
Oh yes, born and raised in Ariash, mister. Mum had to leave my dad after he got a bit violent. Took us here to the new world. I was about 10 then, too old to lose my accent then. People say us Ubis are up to all sorts of trouble with sheep and other animals and whatnot. I just want you to know there was never any of that where I come from. No sir, those are just nasty rumors.
Oh, I see. He's from New Zealand. I see. The Sheepfucker Peninsula. No offense to any New Zealand people in the chat, I'm sure you're lovely and you like your sheep very, very much in a platonic way.
Thank you for clarifying that, sir.
What are you doing with the containers? Where's everyone? You work here. Okay, what are you doing with the containers?
Oh, I'm just making some covers for them containers here. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. So it's easier for the crane operators to spot them.
He waves at the containers hovering behind him. Oh, that's a red one. Do I have anything that helps with logic? Do I have anything that lowers my logic? No, my logic is just fine. But I could level it up. Right now, I could. It would increase my chances. Do I have anything else that requires logic? Rhetoric. No, this is the only one that requires logic. Okay, let's just leave this one be for now. Maybe I'll improve this check if I ask him more stuff.
Sure, mister. About what?
Where is everyone? The harbor is empty.
Oh, most of the guys are down at the gates, keeping the scabs from coming in.
He leans in with a confidential look.
We're on a strike. The whole union is. You don't have to work when you're on strike. Ha! We haven't worked for 2 months now.
Oh wow, now that's the life.
So no one is working?
Not everyone is down there, of course. Mr. Everard is in his office, where he always is. And Jean-Luc is guarding the gate.
He pauses to think.
But Titus and his boys got into some drunken trouble and Everard sent them on a nice vacation. For a week or so.
He stops, but seems eager to tell you more. Oh, Titus and his boys, those are the guys in the diner. Alright. What kind of trouble did this Titus and his friend get into?
Oh, I'm not really supposed to talk about that. That's union business.
He smiles and leans closer.
Him and his boys stirred up something in town. Probably drank too much and got into a fight or something. I heard Mr. Everett telling him to take some time off.
What did they actually do? Really? Did they kill someone? Now, what did they actually do?
I guess the boys got a bit too rowdy and had to let out some steam. I don't really know the details. Well, that's just how boys are, you know. I haven't been in a fight since I was in middle school.
Okay, now these guys are sounding way more and more suspicious now. We know that the body was hanged by a group of people. We know that they were harbor workers, and now we know that these guys got into a fight. Interesting.
Easy, Leo. Let's keep this on the hearties.
He looks to you for assistance.
Look at him. It's not going to be anything useful anyway. Don't fight it. Better to go with the flow.
Look at him, it's not gonna be anything useful anyway. Don't fight it, better go with the flow. Too rowdy? Leo, what kind of fight did they get into? Did they kill a mercenary?
Too late. Leo's mouth is still moving, and the words are spilling forth. Words, and look, even more words. This guy could go on till the end of days.
Yap. Yap. Now
he's talking about some drunk sawmill owner who... No, he already switched to a prized fishing rod he apparently owned at some point. You know what? Just cut in there with your questions.
Do you work here?
Yes. Everybody needs a job, and this is mine. I'm Leonard, by the way. Leonard Bellick. But everyone calls me Leo.
The little man raises his hand in a welcoming gesture. Bellick? No relation to Nico Bellick? For the hit video game GTA 4?
I'm like Mr. Everett's right-hand man when Mr. Edgar is out of town. and Mr. Edgar's right-hand man when Mr. Everard is away.
He chuckles.
Actually, Miss Beaufort is the right-hand man, but she's a lady.
A good-hearted chuckle again.
Who is this, Miss Beaufort?
The lieutenant looks up at Leo.
A real pretty lady with a skin like those Douai Sucre candy bars my missus likes so much. Them are real nice to suckle on once the dinner is done and me and the missus sit down beside the radio.
Okay, funny description. But he's saying, oh, it's the chick in the diner. The one that was spying on us the first day, and on the second day she showed her true colors and was like super rude. So she's the right-hand woman. No fucking wonder. So the boss man himself sent her to keep an eye on us and get in the way of the investigation. Man, those guys are so guilty, it's not even funny.
But I can't listen to the radio all the time. There's so much to do around here, and I'm always busy keeping things running here. Yes, I am. Yes, I am.
Hold on, who is this Miss Beaufort you mentioned? I think you're doing a great job around here, Leo. Yeah.
Oh, Lizzie, she is a real sharp tool. Mr. Everett put her through some fancy school and everything, east of the river. 4 years she was gone, and when she came back, she was all fancy and lawyerly.
I see.
He respects that word. That's obvious.
But she's a real nice girl. Grew up in this here neighborhood, knows everybody and gets along with everyone. Real pillar of the community one day, I'm sure.
Oh, naive little Leo.
For a fraction of a second, there's sadness in his eyes.
If me missus and me was to have a child, I'd be real happy if she turned out like her. But she can't have kids.
Oh, poor guy.
Dr. Lemaitre said so, and she knows about such things. Been a doctor for almost 50 years she has.
He sighs and falls silent, watching you meekly with his bubble blue eyes.
Law school? Could she be talking about the union fixer, aka the gardener?
Okay, so is this the union fixer, the gardener?
Looks like it.
I'm not sure what a fixer is, but she is a real nice girl. Smart as a whip too.
The little guy smiles a disarming smile at you.
Telling the gardener you know her name might throw her off. Perhaps something to consider later.
Ooh, interesting. Very useful. Are you the Leo who wrote the note to make those banners?
Oh yes. I leave all kinds of notes for myself. That old head of mine ain't so good at keeping things in no more. I almost forgot about the borscht.
What was that about the borscht?
Oh yes, I've been taking special whirling borscht to the men every day since the strike started.
The little guy chuckles merrily.
It's very, very good. Makes a man feel so warm and happy. I feel like I could take on Mr. Renadan's boar dogs every time the lunch is done.
What do you mean taking this soup to the men? Is it for striking?
Yes. I'm taking it to them. The borscht keeps them happy and in fighting spirits. Makes you all warm inside. They brew it in the whirling in rags.
Ooh. Okay, so I got a new... Oh, that's what it meant. I got the Jameis Vu realization. Neato. Okay, hold up. Who makes it at the whirling?
Oh, the whirling's cook. He makes it. Them is always talking with Mr. Manana in that weird language and laughing together. He doesn't speak what we speak. He's from Grad.
Ah, that guy. Something's off about this borscht. I'm going to look into it.
Oh, sure, mister. Sure. You do that. Yes, sir.
Wait, are they putting drugs into the borscht? Is that the implication here? Oh boy.
He didn't actually understand what you meant, and now he's just nodding along.
What's that container over there? Point to the container suspended from the crane arm.
Oh, that one. That should be empty as far as I know. Lots of containers here have nothing in them. They're just waiting to be loaded up.
I'm looking for the leader of the dock workers union.
Oh, you want Mr. Everett then? He's an awfully nice fellow, he is. Him and his brother are both nice fellows. They've lived their entire lives in this here neighborhood.
He coughs, then continues immediately.
Guys like Mr. Everett and Mr. Edgar, his brother, are real good guys. Made Martinez what it is today. Mr. Everett and Mr. Edgar and I went to the same school we did when we were boys.
Easy now, Leo. I just want to know where I can find this man.
Oh, Mr. Everett is where he always is. In his office, of course.
He points to the 2 joint containers on your right. Okay, I'm off.
Bye-bye now.
He returns to his work.
Jamais vu. Derealization.
Jamais vu. Nice.
Jamais vu. The opposite of déjà vu. Not already seen, but never seen. Everything that should be familiar appears strange and new, like some half-forgotten day in your childhood. Only now. That's the feeling you've been having. And for who knows how long. You should go and ask Joyce Messier about this. What world are we in? This is a fundamental question.
Interesting. +1 XP for every orb clicked. All intellect learning caps raised by 1. What? For every orb? Oh my gosh! If I had this since the start of the game, I would be swimming in XP right now. Okay, I'm definitely keeping this one then. I still have a level up. I could open up another slot for another thought. Let me check, what other thoughts do I have? Oh yeah, rigorous self-critique. That one's useless. And I need a skill point to forget it. Which is like super weird. Honestly, I'm gonna keep it and I'm just gonna... Like, honestly, if it costs a skill point to remove a thought, then I might as well just buy a new slot and add a new thought that way. By the way, I don't understand what resource it costs to add a thought slot. Skill points? Yes, all of it costs skill points. New slots and leveling up the voices takes a skill point. But what's weird is that it takes a skill point to remove a thought as well, to forget one. Which is just, it feels so useless. Yeah. But I think I'm just gonna... Like, the reason it's like, I imagine it's so costly is because a thought, while you don't know what it gives, could give you a +1 in a skill or multiple skills, which is like a super good benefit. So let's see what we have. Finger pistols minus Swafair. It doesn't get revealed until internalized, doesn't it? Exactly. Like, I had no idea Jamais Vu was going to give me like a new source of XP. Like, this is a really good thought. I'm definitely gonna keep this one. Let's see what else I have. -2 logic still seems unlikely. Okay, just 1 hour and 10 minutes. 6 hours and 10 minutes. Minus authority. Plus hand-eye coordination. No, minus, right. Little guy gets further away. Like warning. I think the ones that take the most time are gonna give me the most stuff. Yeah, I mean those are just temporary. Like, when I have internalized the thought, this goes away, and I get the bonus that is hidden. So this isn't permanent. This is just for the duration of the processing. Yeah, I think I'm gonna pick Bow Collector because this one takes 6 hours 10 minutes. 6 hours 10 minutes. Wait, let me check what it's all about actually. Sparks fall like snow from the Bow Collector of the streetcar number 42. Slowly down the slope from Voyager Road and the east on the B206. Across the river to where there are no closed factories or ruins. To study. At the academy, electrical cables run overhead and the Bow Collector draws across them like a musical instrument. A flash. She's standing at the rear window, holding onto the rail. In a spring coat, waving at you. This looks like it could give us insight about our past life as well. Yeah, let me just get this Bow Collector. Gimme, gimme. I'm very interested in what it has to tell me. Wait, it doesn't give me minus logic, does it? Okay, no, we're fine. We're good. Now, clothes, physical instrument, electrochemistry, a spirit. Nothing gives me minus logic. So let's see if we cannot figure out what the containers are all about.
Hey, mister. I knew you'd be back to talk with old Leo here. Yes, I did. It's like Lady Larice said when she opened a bathhouse in the basement of my apartment building. They can only get so far before they're aching to get back. And lots of folk really did keep coming back.
Leo, in the future, can we keep this greeting shorter? I had some questions for you, if that's not too much trouble.
No trouble at all, mister. No trouble at all. It's like that old saying goes, wisdom withers if not shared. And old Leo is always up for sharing.
No, he's such a sweet guy.
Oh, I'm just making some covers for them containers here. Yes, I am. So it's easier for the crane operators to spot them.
He waves at the container towering above him. Behind him. Oh wait, he really is working. He's got a brush. And he's painting the cover. I see. So he's not just chilling here. I see. Okay. What's going on here?
Everything is so
Ah.
You and Leo look like brothers as you glance around with similar childlike wonder.
Wow, red is so much prettier than drabbled green.
Sure is, mister. Sure is. Really livens up the place. Yes, it does. Yes, it does.
I had to break this bonding moment, but the red containers mean they are replacing the company livery with the union livery, which means this strike isn't gonna stop anytime soon.
Ah. Was that a white check or a red? It's a red check, so I won't get the chance to do it again. Meaning, we're gonna do a little bit of time travel. But I am curious if the red checks perhaps have a seeded role.
Oh, hey, mister. I knew no trouble at all. Oh, I'm just making some covers for them containers.
The containers in the yard
See
are
that.
green in Wild Pine's livery, and the mountains rising behind Leo is all red in Union colors.
Oh, I got a achievement. Good pop something. I hope it's not an achievement for safe scumming my way through the game. Okay, the containers in the yard are green in Wild Pine's live. I never know how to pronounce that word. And the mountain rising behind Leo is all red in Union colors. Everyone in the city's playing chess, meanwhile you're here playing 5D chess with time travel. With multiverse time travel. Get it right.
It's like some red infection was spreading outwards from the container yard's core. There appear to be cisterns underneath the Union container covers.
This looks like a massive redecoration operation, Kim. Leo, has anyone told you why you need to change the covers? Okay, let's talk to Kim. Livery. Roughly. Oh, I see. So I was reading it right. Livery. This looks like a massive redecoration operation, Kim.
Yes, they are hiding it from the inside. All the red containers have the Debarders Union logo on them.
Leo, has anyone told you why you need to change the covers?
No, not really. Miss Everett doesn't tell me all the big things. Says I go and tell them to everyone.
What is underneath these red covers?
Oh, I don't know, mister. They say it's some chemicals. Most of them have labels on them, I think.
Thanks, Leo. You've been very helpful.
Oh, no trouble at all, mister. No trouble at all.
The little guy affirms merrily. Merrill. Okay, time to go inside and meet the big man himself. Leo is too pure for this world, I know, right? How do you get that old and still have such an innocent worldview? It's adorable. I'm thirsty. Let me get something. The coffee in the giant thermoses is still lukewarm. I love tap water. A stair made of pallets leading up. Oh, that's a big guy. A taxidermy fish that tells time. No.
Before you is a walrus of a man seated behind a large desk. He looks up from his work, not the least bit surprised to see you.
What is that profile? Oh my gosh, his eyes look like they're bulging out of his head. It's like those cartoon depictions where when the character puts on eyeglasses, the glasses become their eyes. This is the guy's face right now. Holy. They're looking in separate directions. Look how he's leaning back in the big chair. What the? His face looks like it's in the midst of melting. Oh boy. Everard Flair, indeed.
With great effort, he straightens himself up in his chair, yet says nothing. He simply stares at you.
Yeah, I imagine it did take him great effort to do that tiniest bit of bodily movement.
With a mixture of expectation and impatience, well bottled.
Bottled? Are you in charge of the dock workers? Let's get straight to business. There's a dead body in a tree. Are you in charge?
Welcome, Mr. Dubois, Mr. Kitsuragi. It's good of you two to stop by. Please, have a seat.
Gestures to a tiny chair opposite to the giant desk. What kind of voice is that? I did not expect that voice from him. He sounds so wimpy. Also, Mr. Dubois. Is that my surname? Interesting. Very interesting.
I'm Everard Clare, head of the Debarders Union here in Martinez.
The man relaxes into his chair and continues. Wait, that means our full name is Henry Dubois. Did you try to shoot down the body? I tried, but I didn't like the I didn't like my chances, so we decided to not do that. Renegade interrupt. Punch this guy in the face. Punch him in the face. So, Harry Dubois would be the full name. Yeah, exactly. Unless we have some wacky middle name like Jojo. Or Finis. Harry Finis Dubois. Okay.
I'd offer you my hand, but unfortunately my health prevents me from getting up. You understand?
Well, at least he's self-aware. Unfortunately, he's not self-aware to realize that his health problems are self-inflicted.
He looks extremely comfortable. The tiny folding chair, on the other hand, looks like a torture device.
You go ahead, detective.
The lieutenant nods at you, then the chair.
Whatever he has in store for you, it can't be good, he thinks. I'll do my best.
Harry Jonathan Joseph Phineas Dubois. Boy. Dubois.
Forget about that. What's with this Dubois stuff? You're getting some seriously bad vibes from that name.
Yeah, Inland Empire noticed. Take a seat. I'd rather stand. Why are you calling me Mr. Dubois? Actually, I'm in a bit of a hurry right now. What a power move. Enters his office, introduces himself, refuses to elaborate, leaves. I'd rather stand.
Please, Mr. Dubois, let us converse in a civilized manner, as equals. Take a seat. I insist.
Bro, I could be lying on the ground and we would still not be equals. Power move. I would rather not buy. I don't sit. It's my kind of thing. Okay, let's insist.
Very well, Mr. Dubois. I respect a man with strong convictions.
As he nods, his multiple chins move like ocean waves. Oh, this game. To be fair, some pathologies do make you fat without cause from you. Oh, well, yeah, that is true. Yeah, everybody's body manages fat differently, but there are certain levels to that. Like, yes, you can be chubby without overindulging in food, but look at his levels of fatness. That is self-inflicted. Especially with that description, like, holy hell. And in that economy, in the economy of Revachol, yeah, this guy is tons of fun.
I, too, have convictions. One of which is that I will not engage with any man who won't face me at eye level.
Ah.
Should you find yourself more amenable in the future, I'd gladly resume our conversation. But until then, I'm afraid I must ask you to leave.
He turns back to his typewriter.
You're no Titan of Elysium, buddy. He's got you in a fork. Sit down or leave.
Ah. Okay.
Excellent, Mr. Dubois. I can see that you're a reasonable man, and reasonable men can be of great use to one another.
He gives you a sly wink. More than that, you can be genuinely rotund without it being self-inflicted. Some diseases cause more metabolization of food into fat or accumulate water. I still believe that there is a limit to that. Like, there is fat, and then there's whatever this guy is. Like, this guy is beyond fat. Like, I have nothing against people of larger sizes. It's not always a matter of overindulgence. But this... look at this guy. Look at this guy. Yeah, that's clearly not the case here. Okay, remain serious. Try to wink back. Damn, this chair is uncomfortable. Yeah, that's the strategy. Make your opponent uncomfortable. Try to wink back. Wait, that would probably take... I believe the term is oh gosh, that unctuous, round, arrogant, and smelling vaguely of fat matters.
So tell me, how can the head of the Debarders Union help a representative of the Revachol Citizens Militia today?
The chair you're sitting on has got to be the most uncomfortable chair in the world. It's violating your backside.
Holy shit, the chair caused me damage? What if I was like on the brink of death already? Would the chair actually kill me? Sir, this chair is murder. Literally. Unctuous. Excessively flattering or ingratiating. Oily. I see. The chair. Presumably interesting. This chair. This chair. This chair. This chair.
Oh, by the way, I heard you got a rather rude reception from a certain Lawrence Gart. Some people have no manners. It pains me to say.
Rude reception from... Oh, Gart! And the inn.
This should take care of that nonsense.
He points to a giant novelty check on his desk. It's absolutely comically large.
It should be sufficient to cover your expenses for a few days and patch over your differences with a cafeteria manager. Go ahead, take it.
Points at it again. Wait, what? All this time I could have just gone here and he would have paid my tab? Oh, Lord.
Wow, that's 25 real. That's good money. You need it.
Wait, 25 real? Okay, never mind. that's not enough for shit, bro. Ah, there we go. Unctuous. Adjective. Characterized by excessive piousness or moralistic fervor, especially in an affected manner, excessively smooth, suave, or smug. Interesting. Gonna have to write that down. Wait, you know Bart?
Yes, I know Lawrence. He's a real character. No union man in him. A real piece of work, that boy is.
He's just... dude.
With a grin, he points to the checker game. It's like you're on a game show. At least don't thank him for it.
Don't thank him for it. The first option is thank you. Oh my, we're getting corrupted. How flattering. Don't say anything. Keep it. I'm good. You can take that comically large check and shove it up your waist. Nah. Keep it. I'm good.
Okay, okay. I respect a man with principles. No handouts, then.
He crosses his arms on his ample midsection and sinks further into his chair.
Now, I'd like to set your mind at ease about one other matter. Your lost gun.
Uh-oh.
Let me assure you, Union people are on it as we speak. I've got my best hounds looking for that lost gun.
How the hell does he know? Oh. The person that bought it probably brought it to him. Ah, shit.
His slug-like lips move, but all you hear is an echo. Lost gun, lost gun, lost gun. The world is swallowed by a black hole of fear. Only 2 words escape its gravitational pull. Lost and gone.
Dude, I've been talking to this guy like 5 minutes. Took off 2 of my health bars. This guy is dangerous to just be around.
When he said, "Don't worry," he actually meant, be very worried.
I'm not worried. Got this.
Are you all right, Harry? You say you got this, but you seem a little anxious to me. Don't be. Everything's going to be all right.
Oh yeah, you better pray I don't think that thing before you do.
It's not like you left it loaded. You didn't lose a loaded gun. Local children aren't out there playing with it right now, pointing it into their own mouths. It's in a safe place. I just know it. I have a feeling everything's going to be all right.
He has. He literally just straight up has my gun. Oh no.
It was loaded. There were 2 bullets in it. You always keep at least 2 barrels loaded.
Oh. Composure challenging. Don't panic. The sheriff is killing you. No. Oh no. Elysium error is the same, but genuinely nice. The plot is at least 40% shorter. So many red chicks failed. Oh no. Oh no. The chair is killing me. This is probably going to be a reload, isn't it? I mean, I don't know. I'm kind of screwed here. I mean, I'm gonna survive it. I have a lot of like restoration items, and I have that skill that like heals me if I fail a red check. But still, if we pass the initial no chair fangs check, this all gets skipped. Aww. You don't need to worry about the composure issues. Might want to take some heart medicine. Oh right, if this no. I have a rigorous self-critique. So if I fail a red check, I will heal instead. So I don't need to worry about the consequences of losing this one. I mean the whole chair disadvantages issue. I mean it still takes composure. Wait, composure is level 5, isn't it? Composure level 5. But it takes volition to beat his chair check, and my volition isn't very high right now. Wait, damage. What the hell does damage mean? Wait, pain threshold. Okay, pain threshold doesn't have a minus because of that. Oh, endurance and oh, I see. Endurance and volition, because they are tied to health and morale. That's why they get a whatchamacallit? Oh gosh, what is the word? They get a debuff because I got hurt. I see. I think we had 58%, so the double node share is probably passable. Yes, but on... okay. Alright, let's just see if by some miracle I'll pass this check. If not, I'll just reload a save. I did make a save right before this guy.
God,
I failed.
You're sweating. Your knee is jerking. You're about to cry, aren't you? You're about to cry because because you lost your gun, and those children are gonna shoot themselves with it.
No, not the children, no. Wait, it's Kuno? Okay, never mind. Oh, I'm not about to cry, stay cool. So what? Men can try to. Okay, let's just load a save. Quick save, no. Let's load this one. I hope nobody minds that I'm like scave summing up to the wazoo right now. But like, if the game doesn't punish me for doing it, well, why not? Okay, quick save. Just so I don't have to walk all the way up here again. Hello, governor.
Before you, with a mixture of expectation and impatience, well bottled.
Let's get straight to business. There's a dead body in a tree.
Welcome, Mr. Dubois, Mr. Kitsuragi. It's good of you two to stop by. Please, have a seat.
Oh well, he just ignores what I say.
I'm Everard Clare. I'd offer you my hand, but...
He looks extremely comfortable.
You go ahead, detective.
Whatever he has in store for you, it can't be. Forget about that. What's with this Dubois stuff?
I'd rather
Please,
stand.
Mr. Dubois, let us converse in a civilized
I don't
manner
sit.
as equals.
It's kind of my thing.
Very well, Mr. Dubois. I, too, should you find yourself...
You're no Titan of Elysium, buddy. He's got you in a fork. Sit down or leave.
Nope. Wait, maybe I'll get a check if I just leave and talk to him again.
Mr. Dubois, I hope time is on your side this time. Please, take a seat.
Gestures to the minuscule folding chair on the opposite end.
Please, Mr.
I'd rather
Dubois,
stand.
let us converse in a civil... Very well. Should you find yourself...
You're no Titan of Elysium, buddy. He's got you in a fork. Sit down or leave.
Okay, 11 versus my 8. If I'll try again, if the score is different, it'll...
Mr. Dubois,
Oh, whatever. We'll see.
I hope time is on... Please, Mr... Very well, Miss... I, too, should you find...
You're no Titan of Elysium, buddy. He's got you in a fork.
No, this
Sit
is
down
seeded.
or leave.
I think this is seeded because I got 8 last time and I got 8 now as well. Do you have any stat point to put into volition? Okay, I have 18 XP. No, I just... Oh fuck, I just spent my point on bow collector. Fudge. That was before the whole conversation with Leo. I don't want to go through all of that again. Oh gosh. Okay, let's see. Do I have anything that lowers my volition? No, I do not. Do I have anything that improves it? No, I do not. Hitting a quick ad break. Oh, I see. Okay. I guess we have been streaming for 3 hours. So let's just take it slow while the ad people have to deal with ads. Just grit your teeth and bear the failed checks for the convo. I'm curious to see how it goes. Yeah, I'm also curious. Like, I don't have to save scum through everything. I think you're just re-seeing the failure you had. Surely if you start the conversation from scratch, it can get something else. Okay, let's try that, I guess. Load save, quick save. I did make a quick save for this reason. Yeah, ad break. No worries. If something changes, I'll just wait for the rest of you peeps. So let's check our outfits. You know what? Let's take off the hat. You don't need to look like such a bum. Calculus, an Empire, Composure. I even have extra points on Composure. And Breakover, yay! Empathy, Inland Empire, Swafair, Electrochemistry, Suggestion. Oh, minus Suggestion. Well, I don't need Suggestion for this guy. Ew. Spirit the Corpse, Shivers. Give me the shivers. Okay, let's have another talk.
Before you is a walrus of with a mixture of expectation.
Welcome. I'd offer.
He looks.
You go ahead.
Whatever. Forget about that. What?
Please, Mr. Dubois. Very well. Should you find your...
You're no Titan of Elysium, buddy. He's got you in a fork. Sit down or leave.
It's seeded. It's seeded. It's Jover. Oh well. Let's just take a seat, I guess.
Excellent, Mr. Dubois. I can see that you're a reasonable man, and reasonable men can be of great use to one another.
Remain serious.
So tell me, how can the head of the Debarders Union help a representative?
The chair you're sitting on has got to be the most uncomfortable chair in the world.
By the way, I heard you got a rather... it should be...
Wow, that's 25 real. That's...
Yes,
With a grin, he points to the check again.
Keep it. I'm
It's
good.
like you're...
Okay. I respect a man with principles. Now, I'd like to set your mind...
His slug. The world is swallowed by a black hole of fear. When he said, don't worry, he actually meant, be very worried.
I'm not worried. I've got this.
Are you all right, Harry? You say you got this, but you seem a little anxious to me. It's not like you left it loaded.
It was loaded. There were 2 bullets in it. You always keep at least 2 barrels loaded.
Okay, maybe we can ask Kim for assistance. Maybe Kim can save our butt here. Kim, Kim. Turn to Kim.
Officer, we will deal with this later. We don't need Mr. Clare's help with this.
That is true.
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
He says as thought to himself. Oh well. Time to cry our eyes out.
God, you're sweating. Your knee is jerking. You're about to cry, aren't you? You're about to cry because you lost your gun and those children are gonna shoot themselves with it.
Knees weak, palms are heavy. There's woman on the sweater already. Mount spaghetti. There's 2 bullets in his guns already. Bruno brain spaghetti. Okay, no, I am not about to cry. Try to stay cool.
Mr. Dubois, you don't look so good.
Morale critical. Heal yourself now.
This Mr. Dubois, he keeps repeating. What is he trying to pull here? You need to cool the fuck down. Chill.
Chill. You know what? Let's heal again.
Mr. Dubois! Mr. Dubois! Harry!
The large man snaps his fingers, but to no effect. You're in some sort of stupor. Keeps sliding down the chair like a jello shot. There are no Harrys. Let your mind go to a safe place. Oh no, this is horrible.
Mr. Dubois, are you okay? Can I get you a glass of water or something? Are you having some kind of medical emergency?
Maybe you could use your hands somehow, in a kind of throw-in motion, like you're throwing that Mr. Dubois act right back at him. He's Mr. Dubois.
Nah, I'm as good as it gets, Mr. Dubois. Vaguely gesture your hands above your head. Yeah, man, I'm fucking great. Keep sliding. Actually, this chair is uncomfortable. I could use that glass of water. Sit upright. I'm melting. Okay, this one seems like the most simple. Sit upright.
What an odd demonstration of... you got me, Harry. I don't even know what. As entertaining as it was, I'm afraid we're wasting our time. And I'm an extremely busy man, as I'm sure you are too.
Incredible indeed.
Okay, enough. We are here to ask you some questions pertaining to a murder investigation.
Kim, you should have just taken the reins.
Quick, here's your window. Get yourself together and ask him questions. Police officer questions.
Yeah.
It is about time to stop embarrassing yourself. Questions will help you regain some of your lost dignity.
Aren't you going to ask me how I got in? You called me Mr. Dubois. Why? Now, we already know why, because it's literally our name. Could you help me get a dead body down from a tree? Let's talk about my lost gun. Nope, that is a terrible idea. I want to talk about the hanging. I'm looking into your shady brew. I met Joyce, the company representative. What's in the container outside your office? Now, okay, he wants... Okay, yeah, the murder investigation. So let's talk about the hanging.
Oh, of course. That's your main thing here. That's why you're in Martinez. I know everything that goes on around here, and I would love to discuss it with you. I mean, it's no secret that the lynching is connected to the strike. So much to talk about. Honestly, it's been weighing on me so heavily. I understand you need to interview me.
I sense there's a but.
But there's a thing that's been keeping me up at night. I want to talk about the hanging. I mean, if we could just calmly talk, exchange information, we could blow this thing wide open.
Get to the point, fatso.
Yes, that sounds good. Let's do that.
But I can't think straight with this thing weighing on me. You're police officers, aren't you? I have a crazy idea. You guys are basically door-opening machines. Incredibly talented at opening doors.
I've opened a few doors in my life. You've heard wrong, Everett. We're not. Kim, is that true? Are we door-opening machines? I've opened a few doors in my life.
And I'm sure you're going to open this one with flying colors, Harry. This really is very simple, and there's nothing shady about it.
An excellent opportunity presents itself, sire. You could win the trust of the arch-liar, pretend to play into his hand. Then, should you wish, bend his efforts towards your own.
You're onto something there, drama. But then you just open it yourself. Whose door is it? I bet you don't even know anything about the hanging.
Harry, my dear friend, I am what people call a local bigwig. I know everything that goes on in Martinez.
Whose door is it?
Oh, no one's. It's just a weasel. A weasel lives there. Nothing for you to worry about.
Why don't you just open it yourself?
Harry, I'm a very busy man, and more importantly, I don't have that extraordinary physique you do. You look like you could run around all day.
Well, yes, in fact, I am running around all day. I can even stand up on my own 2 feet without getting nauseous. I might just do that right now.
You want to send someone a message that the police are working for you.
I repeat, I'm a very, very busy man, Mr. Kitsuragi, and therefore I must occasionally enlist outside help. So what will it be, Harry?
And aside, I played DE before full voice acting was added. Wait, it originally didn't have full voice acting? Oh, that is incredible. Oh man. Some of the characters don't sound like I imagined them. Everett Clare is one of them. Yeah, I agree. I did not expect this kind of voice from him, but at the same time, it's fitting. Because he's just such a sleazy bastard. What do you mean by a weasel?
A loud blabbering weasel. When weasels feel no one is watching, they start acting foolishly.
He removes his glasses and rubs his nose.
Just go there, unlock the door, and leave it open. It's been such a burden on me, Harry. I just want this to be over so I can discuss business with you.
He puts his glasses back on. I did not originally have full voice acting, just a few lines here and there to set the tone for certain characters. I see, wow. Honestly, I can't imagine looking at a game with this much dialogue and thinking, yeah, let's just get a voice acting studio and voice everything. That is an incredible feat. Well, but it is also proof like nothing can be like impossible to voice act. Like, who cares if it's a visual novel over 1,000 lines? Do it. Just do it. Kim had a few voice lines, Kuno too. I prefer Alt Kuno, to be honest. Really? Did Alt Kuno sound even more British? Damn it, fine, I'll look into it. We need to talk about that murder. Can't accept this thing. Refuse the task for now. Okay, I am curious about the door. Like, what could he possibly gain by me opening a door? And if he wants me to keep the door open, I can just close it. I can just close it again after I've seen what's inside it. Wait. Oh, I get it. I know what door he means. He means the gate. He wants me to open the gate so that the workers can get back in. I cannot accept this thing.
Of course, Harry, I understand. But if that's the case, I don't think we'll ever find your gun. Even worse, we won't be able to speak like equals about the murder.
We were never equals.
Perhaps this was just bad timing for you. Know that you can always come back to me. I really hope you do. For your sake, my sake, and for your gun's sake too.
Yes, we both understand what you meant.
This may be the only way, he thinks. I won't hold it against you. In fact, we probably should reconsider later.
Aren't you going to ask me how I got in?
Harry, honestly, I'm just relieved you didn't get a hernia. A man your age...
Fuck you. A man my age? You're implying I'm at the peak of my abilities. I too am surprised by the resilience and athleticism of this tool I've been provided with. Tape your chest. My body's gonna break down any moment now. Probably pushed to the limit. Enough wackiness, so let's get back to business. Say nothing.
Yes, Harry. You are obviously in peak physical condition, and I salute both your initiative and your physical prowess. Very impressive, Harry. Very impressive.
Hey Twitter! Sub! Stream! Good to see ya! Welcome! As you can see, we're playing more Disco Elysium. This Elysium is so disco, yo.
Anyway, I assure you, I am a very well-informed man. Information reaches me before I even get the chance to request it.
That means somebody watched me jump. Interesting. Could you help me get a dead body down from a tree?
You might have noticed there's one hanging on a tree behind the hostel cafeteria.
Oh my. Don't take this question personally, but why would I get involved in this matter?
Mr. Clare, the man was hanged with a cargo belt. A steel-reinforced cargo belt. It's safe to assume the Union had something to do with the murder. Besides, getting the body down would benefit all of us. It's a stain on the neighborhood.
Also, I studied the footprints at the crime scene. Worker boots. Yeah, the belt thing. Say nothing. You're a community leader. Help your community out. Honestly, telling him that workers did this might make him less likely to help us because he's gonna want to cover his ass. But it might also put the pressure on him. Say nothing. Say nothing.
I can certainly see how having him up there might start affecting some real estate values.
He licks his fat lips and smiles.
But of course, all joking aside, I am going to help you.
He picks up the headset of a radio phone to his right, then clicks a button.
Jean-Luc, my boy, I'm sending 2 police officers down. They have a dead body in a tree problem they need help with. Namely, they need it to be taken down. And Jean, please take it easy with the race science. That's a yes to getting the body down, no to the race science.
He hangs up and turns back to you.
You can find Jean-Luc down at the gates. He's the big impressive one. You know, tattoos, muscles, ethnic looking. Can't miss him. Great guy.
Oh! I keep forgetting his name. Rotorhead? Something like that? We'll see soon. Measurehead. Measurehead. Let's talk about my lost gun. I'm looking into your shady brew. I met Joyce, the company representative.
Oh, that's very nice. I haven't gotten around to her yet. I'm very, very busy, you see. I hope you're getting along.
Sure we are.
One thing I want to make very clear, Harry, is that this is not some kind of union versus corporation situation. Everyone is just pals here.
Just pals.
We're all trying to do what's best for Martinez here. Don't feel like you can't cooperate with her, because you and I are such good friends and I'm helping you get that nasty body down from the tree. I'm not a jealous guy.
What happened to the previous negotiator, Mr. Gaumont?
What do you mean, Harry? Nothing. I let him go.
Made concessions for the company in previous negotiations. Why would you let an ally like that go?
He's an old man, Harry. I wanted him to spend more time with his family. God knows how long he's got left.
Call him a midget.
Harry! I have little people in my organization. I would never call someone a midget. What is this? Honestly, I'm beginning to think you're a midget, Harry. I'm only kidding, Harry. You're not a midget. No one is. We're pals.
Joyce said the previous union leader vanished under suspicious circumstances. Why haven't you let her see you?
If she actually wants to see me, she will find a way. Any good negotiator would. And I just don't have anything to discuss with a bad negotiator.
He doesn't want to see her. It's as simple as that.
Okay, let's not ask this. I don't want to cause trouble for Joyce. Okay, let's talk about something else.
Of course, Harry. Let me just assure you one more time. It's perfectly okay to share anything we discuss here with this Joyce. This is a completely transparent organization. I have no interest in what she is doing, but I myself have nothing to hide. Your business is your business, and I respect your privacy. Just remember, none of this is secret. Tell her about all of it. My brother's picture, my singing swordfish clock. Tell her how overweight I am and how I'm helping you find your lost gun. Tell her about everything. Everett doesn't mind.
He really likes bringing up the lost gun anytime he can, huh?
It is rather interesting to tell people things about each other, isn't it? It was nice telling him about her right now.
What's in the container that's outside your office?
My dear Harry, there are literally millions of containers in this harbor. I couldn't possibly remember what's in all of them.
There's something special about it. It was attached to the Kvalsund train.
Harry, you smooth-talking son of a bitch. Time is a precious resource, and I don't have enough of it to count containers with you.
Smooth talking. Maybe that's the way to go about opening the container. You should at least try convincing.
Everett, I'm going to leave now, but we might talk again later.
Wait. You need this to get in and out through the gate.
He leans over into his... Okay, that's a typo. He reaches into his drawer and pulls out a plastic card. Great. I wouldn't want to get stuck in here.
Here, you're one of us now. A real red and white Union man. Take care, Harry.
Oh gosh, that could have gone better. Well, let's make another save. And I still want to ask him about the gun.
Pleasure as always. You don't have to sit down this time, since you've already sat on that chair.
Yep, he's satisfied. Let's talk about my lost gun.
Yes, your lost gun. My best men are on it. They're turning every stone, searching every playground, asking kids, grandmas, everyone. Your gun will be found, Harry. Let me assure you of that. It's just a matter of time and effort.
The only way to find it seems to be working with him. He might even be holding your gun hostage.
Wait, the guy may have been bought from Roy's pawn shop. Have your men factored that in? I will not be blackmailed with this gun business. I don't care about my gun, keep it. Does this mean if I do things for you, I will get my gun back? Hold on. Could he really hold my gun hostage?
Who knows? Only one thing is certain. If you work with him, you're going to get it back. And working with him might be the only way to do it.
Does this mean if I do things for you, I will get my gun back?
Damn it, Harry. That's exactly what it means. I'm only kidding, of course.
Of course. I understand. We help you, you help us.
See you soon, Debardeur. Just kidding, but not too much.
I hate this guy. And I hate everything about how that conversation went. Oh man, that was pathetic. Oh lordy Lou. This game really makes you work for it, doesn't it? Okay, this thing is still locked. Okay, maybe he has something to say.
Oh, hey, mister. I knew you'd be back to talk with old Leo here. Yes, I did. It's like Lady Larice said when she no trouble at all, mister. No trouble at all.
He doesn't have anything new to say. You're always in for a rough time in Everett's office. Don't feel too bad. I suppose.
Before the cargo container.
Rhetoric.
This drawer has not lessened since you were last here. If anything, it seems to have grown slightly.
Persuaded door to open. I don't realize why this is a thing here. I do not understand. Nothing more to do here for now. Okay, there's nothing else here. So let's go this way. Yep, this is the place. Notice, in case of a strike, press button behind guard. Le garde. Okay, there's quick save and... Wait, no, it's... Wait, did he mean measurehead? I don't think he actually meant measurehead, now that I think about it.
Your body betrays your degeneracy.
Yeah, Measurehead. His body totally betrays his degeneracy.
Say nothing, size him up first.
Are you admiring my morphophysiology?
Ripple of muscle passes underneath his skin. He lets you look. We already thought this, by the way, so we just reloaded the save, so... Yeah.
It must be frightening to stand in the shadow of this
Puff out your chest, still say nothing.
What is this androgynous display of sexual maturity?
He looks down at you, taking stock of your physique.
Merely standing up makes you sweat profusely. Your breathing is erratic. Your own heartbeat in your ears grows frantic, and you feel your blood pressure rise.
Oof.
Stop it! You are embarrassing yourself in front of this woman and your pedomorphic friend. This display of weakness may appeal to older women with a stronger maternal instinct, but it is a liability here on Battlefield Martinez.
Jean-Luc, his body is betraying his degeneracy pretty hard.
Wait, no, it
Maybe
is
you
him.
can ask him to leave.
My body is unimportant. I'm with the police and I have police business with you. Oh my god, I returned to rest as dumb as Vicky. Yeah. But don't worry, we have secured his cooperation.
That is precisely the negligence that has led you to succumb to Al Ghul.
His face contorts in disgust, as if he were smelling a dead rat.
You reek of it. An invisible sword of Al Ghul emerges from your throat. You cannot see it, but others can. It is making the woman in my company sick.
Kim, is it really that bad?
It's not good.
It's like a rat crawled into your stomach, got drunk and drowned.
I don't have a problem with alcohol, I just drink a little on weekends. You're right, but I'm not an alcoholic. Why don't I have an option to say that I quit?
Yes.
He means alcohol.
Understood?
I doubt it. My microcephalic race servant.
I don't have a problem with alcohol, I just drink a little on the weekends.
Your mouth moves, but the one who speaks is Al Ghul. You are but a vessel for the Ghul now. Very little of yourself remains. Occidental Haplogroup B4 is done giving orders around here. The influence of the Ham Sandwich race is waning.
Wish we had a I'm trying to quit, ideally. I'm trying to quit, you imbecile. Yeah, exactly.
Does this remind you of someone? The guy down there?
You're just like him, after pumping some iron. I am the police and I need you to comply now. Take a step closer. The race stuff is unimportant here, I just need you to help me do my job, please. Nah, that face braces over there? You're just like him, after pumping some iron.
Look at my craniology. You gave the world eugenic. You dominated lesser culture.
We already saw all this.
Isn't that right, babe?
It is, baby, yeah. You know it.
This situation is serious. Your people have probably killed a man. This is going nowhere. You're right about all this. Now I just need you to cooperate with me as a police officer. Okay, I didn't have this as an option before.
Enough with this begging. You should leave the stage of history with dignity by inviting the other races to a great world war. Bring your troops to the Simenon Islands and to Boogie Street, and we will pulverize you. The walls will be lined with bottles of Al-Ghul.
You could internalize Measurehead's race theory. It would enrich you rhetorically.
Wouldn't that make me a Seminese supremacist myself?
Well, not as such. What you do with a mastery of advanced
conceptualization
is up to you.
It's so funny how I have the perfect score to actually do this, but no, I'm not gonna muddy my conscience with this. Everett told you to help us get the body down from the tree.
So it was. You surmounted the harbor wall in a display of athletic prowess to reach my superior. Then had him give me an order. I salute your cunning, and I will remove the body from the tree with my bare hands.
You're so noble, Measurehead.
There's a but.
But while I am gone, someone must stand guard on the bridge. That someone needs to be you. Both of you.
Lieutenant, what if we don't want to do that?
This is the uncomfortable result of not taking it on ourselves. I can live with a compromise.
Listen to your little friend. He is wise in his childlike way. His mysterious race may yet prove fierce competition to my heroic haplogroup.
Oh, well then. It's not too late to try shooting down the body. I mean, do I get another try? Because I literally held the gun like, I suppose we could try it. If you didn't fire the bullet, you have another shot, I think. Oh, okay. But wait, what skill does it take? Because if it's Savior Fair, then I kinda have a -2 in that. Was it interfacing? Perception? No, it was hand-eye coordination, I think. But yeah, that's also a minus. You can go to the tree and check. Oh well, let's just check. No way, we're not gonna do that. Back off.
Fine. Goodbye. Return to your degeneracy.
Okay, I have another option. Okay. Leave. Okay, I had an autosave, which is fine. Which means I didn't really miss anything. Okay, quick save. And let us see.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and white boots. His skin is marbled with decaying veins and blotches.
Inspect the
hangman's
belt.
knot is pulled tight. This is a steel-reinforced
Airlifting. I thought it was used on lorries for strapping cargo.
And this reinforced kind.
Uses 6 rotors to shuffle containers around. I get the sense they use whatever was on hand without paying much attention to not
Should have wanted to
incriminating themselves.
stay up there.
I was afraid it would be. Since a noose is one of those things, that ladder can...
Could be. The shape of the cadaver hangs from the cargo belt. Limbs limp and torso covered.
Swinton, take a step back.
As you know, this is a trick. Only the lower extremities are pink with a dash of blue.
Stop,
The
relax
cadaver
your
slowly
eyes.
twists on the cargo
I don't seem to have the
belt,
option.
torso covered in tattoos and extremities blotched pink and blue.
Yeah, the option isn't here. I have to do it through Measurehead. I think if I don't take the shot, it just... No, don't worry. It's fine. I guess it's Measurehead time. Time to measure some heads.
Your raised descent has only worsened.
Wait. Let's make a proper save before I do that. Okay.
Your raised descent has only worsened since I last saw you.
Okay, I'll wait here. Just go take the body down.
Babe, see that they stay here the whole time.
What's she going to do?
The woman's gaze follows Measurehead as he leaves.
So, you guys are like cops or something?
Yeah, we're the law around here. Apparently so. We're just trying to keep things from going to shit. Why are you with Measurehead?
Look at him. His craniometric perfection. Are you cops or what?
I've seen this interaction before. Interesting. We're just trying to keep things from going to shit.
Have you ever thought that maybe things should go to shit? I'm Katya, by the way.
You hear that? That sound. He's breaking something.
Yeah, Jean-Luc must be really tearing it up over there. I wish I could see it.
Don't tell me he literally broke the tree. Oh boy, that's gonna be interesting. I also wish I could see it. I don't. I've seen enough of that dead body already.
Look at you! RCM rent-a-cops! Guarding that bridge like Everott's lapdogs! Is this where it's at now? The RCM is for sale!
Nah, this is the worst case scenario, damn it.
And who are you? What is your business here? Why are your clothes 4 sizes too small for you?
Yes, I am an unbelievably corrupt cop. I am corrupt area. It's none of your business. I'll work with whoever I want. Why don't I have an option to call him out on his bullshit? It's none of your business.
A shrill laughter interrupts you, echoing across Martinez. It's Kuno. Then,
Option 2 is making me lol.
the man turns to look behind him at the behemoth appearing around the corner, approaching him, walking past him.
And he's back. Measurehead. With the measured head. That is very measured. Measure-headed man.
Removed from the tree. Stand down and congratulate yourself. You have sided with Ray's victory today.
There has been no side choosing. We did what we had to keep order.
And what you had to do was to become a Union man for all to see.
And much. Or is that wait? Could that be a good thing or a bad thing? Like, I'm kind of forgetting. Is a strike a good thing or a bad thing? This particular strike. I don't mean striking in general. Striking in real life usually is a good thing. Where there's a strike, there's unfair working conditions. Usually. But it does seem like that fat guy is the head of the union. But I'm not sure. Yeah, Everett, the union boss. Okay, let's leave. Yeah, there's no way I'm getting there. Oh boy, let's see what he did to the body. Okay, quick save. Let's see if Kuno has anything to say. One of those little shit show.
You missed a good show before. A kid came by and completely fucked the tree to pieces.
He fucked the tree up! Fucked it good! It was porno!
You need to act decisively. It's Kuno. Use Kuno words.
Stop using the K word. It belongs in the past. Thoughtful R words. Use language like that. Congratulations, Kuno. You just made yourself an R word. Oh yeah, kids. Not an approval. But don't you mean desert kipped? Wish I could have seen it and been here to see it. Now I have some questions. Okay. If you want to shut it down, you need to act decisively. Use Kuno words. Okay, being ableist to stop racism. Yeah, let's do that, I guess.
Stop choking, Kuno! The faggot has got you in a chokehold!
Kuno's not fucking choking.
He grabs his throat like he's choking. Chucked you out there. Serves you right for using reactionary shit. Alright, simmer down. I think we all learned our lesson.
Like fuck you did. Kuno's gonna keep saying kipped forever now. Kipped.
He only gives up before he coughs.
Shit. The fuck did you want anyway? You got your fuck back down. Now let's talk normal shit.
And now you want a normal conversation, huh?
Yes. Kuno wants a normal conversation. Ask normal shit, please.
Okay, I'm off.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
At least I got some XP from that. Let's get out of here, Kuno. Right, the special Porsche. Okay, now I can finally inspect the body.
The corpse lies on the ground among the remains of an absolutely demolished pinewood branch. It's gently laid on one side.
Beautiful. Wipe a tear from your eye. Well, it's down. Celebrate in a more reserved manner.
Mr. Measurehead has done a good job. Nothing is too broken or compromised. The victim is ready for a field autopsy.
Ooh, level up. Well, let's hold on to that point for now. Definitely gonna be useful for the next time I get cornered like I did with Everett. A field autopsy?
Yes. 1. Investigation of the scene. 2. Initial examination of the victim. 3. Field autopsy. 4. Transportation of the body to the morgue. We are on number 3.
The RCM's 4-phase murder scene processing manual.
The fuck are they on about? Cop's gonna cut his shit up!
Don't we have someone else for this? A doctor? Don't we have someone else to cut his shit open? Got it?
No, you and I are detectives. The honorary rank of detective signifies our ability to handle the entire incident chain. From autopsy to cleanup to social work, everything.
Yes, I feel like an detective. I don't feel like a detective. Wait, honorary rank?
An honor and a burden attached to your rank once you've proven yourself able. Usually after 5 to 8 years of field work. Mine is Lieutenant Detective.
Yes, I feel like a detective. Totally. No question about it.
You are. Your station would not have assigned you on this case if you weren't. Now...
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
Okay, first, what exactly is a... Actually, no, let's not ask that. Kim would be very... Wait, no. Kim is actually a very understanding guy. I think it's fine if we ask this. What is a field autopsy?
Come on, officer. You know what a field autopsy is. You've done 100 of them.
What you do know is, at 18.9 kilometers, the dormant shield volcano, Corpus Mundi, is the world's highest summit, and the failure of the 38 single, Epui Descent, to crack the top 20 was the death knell of disco. But what a field autopsy is, you have no idea.
Thank you, Encyclopedia. Very useful, thank you. That was a success, by the way. That is a success. I made the roll, and all it did was tell me that I have no idea. Why don't you know? What use are you? Oh. Clap your gloved hands. Let's get in there.
There truly is a time for everything, even for yellow gardening gloves. However, they are lacking hygienically. I suggest you get in there in limited capacity.
Alright.
I'll ask you when I need you to. For the most part, maybe I should handle the contact and you take notes?
We just fill this in, right? Show him the red field autopsy form in your ledger.
That's right.
He nods. Nice. Open your ledger at the field autopsy man. Autopsy man. Oh, wait, tell me something, dead man.
Shoot, Looney Rooney.
I already asked all of these. Okay.
Come back later, Corpo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible, also, see me in your dreams.
Ooh, that line is ominous. Since we actually did see him in our dreams. Cool stuff. Open your ledger at the autopsy field. Whatever. Open the autopsy.
The dead man stares in silence as you crack open the ledger. The bright red paper is covered in boxes and lists, describing the condition of his skin and organs in 3 parts. Above those, an 11-field info form needs filling out first. It begins with...
Let's jump ahead to the 3-part summary. Begin 1. Assistant.
That's you.
Write the initials HDB.
The corpse is indifferent to your scribblings, just lies there, The next box says,
Oh yeah, the initials, HDB, Henry Dubois. That really is her name. Coroner's case number
KK57-0803.0815.
KK equals Kim Kitsuragi. 57 equals Precinct 57, followed by his date 0803 and time of arrival 0815 on the scene. He's indexed the case after himself, not you. That's because he doesn't want to bring up the messy question of your initials.
Shouldn't we file the coroner's case under me? Technically, I arrived at the scene before you. Nah, let's just write it down.
Next.
Name.
NA. Next.
Date of birth.
NA.
Age.
Roughly 50.
The lieutenant corrects his glasses.
Try 40. The damage is so extensive, it's better to err on the young side.
I'm gonna write 42.
He nods.
Race.
Mondial.
Fair to olive-skinned, from the Isola of Mwindi. This is as vague as it gets. You might as well say whitish. The pudgy mess of curdled meat looks neither mondial nor anything other.
Gender. See, this is why I said gender instead of sex. The little monster exclaims energetically.
Male.
Pigs can have sex.
Right, fuck you. Right, man. Right, thanks, God. Oh, this game. Alright, male.
Nor does he look male, with his pregnant belly and indistinguishable face.
Oh my gosh, we're autopsying a pregnant man. 8. Date of birth.
We're still going with March 4th, 51.
Right, the date.
What else? 9. Body identified by is non-applicable. 10. Case number is the same as the coroner's case.
KK 57 0503 0815 listens motionless, with the cargo belt still around his neck. Only one box remains.
Evidence of treatment.
None. At least not after the initial examination.
What exactly is treatment anyway? I'm not so sure. Didn't the footprints look like he was carried here? Agreed, no treatment. I'm not so sure. What exactly is treatment?
Interfering with the body's position or wounds post-mortem.
I'm not sure. Didn't the footprints look like he was carried here?
They'd have to have incapacitated and carried him over. This man was more than a match for untrained dogwalkers.
He places his hand on the dead man's chest, as if in preparation.
Your central nervous system recognizes this gesture. It's the stations of the breath. Ecclesiastic, religious in nature, a holdout from pre-DeLorean burial rites. It takes him 2 seconds to perform. Then...
We should start the post-mortem.
Turn the page.
The corpse cannot feel Kim's hand on his chest. It no longer meaningfully interacts with its surroundings. A thicket of boxes and lists on red copy paper tries to answer why.
1. External examination. Summary.
Clothes. The deceased wears armored boots and white briefs. The make of the briefs is Babrodine, I think. Let's see.
He turns the body onto its side to check the underwear labor.
See, it's happening.
Babrodine, yes. Inexpensive. Size M. Color white.
The disappointment is palpable. The red-haired thing was expecting something more lurid.
Ew. Ew, what the hell?
The boots are ceramic, vitreous enamel. They are fused to his skin from blood flowing downward post-mortem. Removal of the boots is left for processing.
Write it down.
The boot has a serial number. It's E50.100.100. The lines between the plates are in the shape of the alphanumerical. The number is purposefully concealed by the design.
Write it down.
Tattoos.
He stands up, feet planted on either side of the body.
The upper torso is covered in a single, continuous tattoo, resembling a map of the night sky. It reaches from the right shoulder to the heart. The ink is blue and white. The assistant has a color photograph of the markings, to be added to the case files as document A1. The photo is taken on the scene, using a Trigat Mini.
Write it down.
The deceased has a belt for airlifting cargo around his neck, tied with a hangman's knot. Color, yellow. Length, 3 meters. There is a buckle on the other end.
Write it down.
Well-nourished, athletically built, measuring 1.8 meters. Generally consistent with age 42. Preservation is good. Ambient temperature, below freezing.
Write it down.
Body hair is light brown. Distribution is consistent with age. The deceased had male pattern baldness. Hair is combed back, short.
Oh. Touch the corpse's hair before moving on.
The hair under your latex fingers feels cold to touch, wet.
Stroke his hair gently. Write it down. Short, light brown, male pattern baldness. Stroke his hair gently.
The stench is suffocating. Strands of dark brown hair start sticking to the latex of the glove, like thread off a rag doll's head. There must be brilliantine in there. He's combed his hair back with oil.
Keep petting him. That might interfere. Let's see.
More hair sticks to the glove. Hair off the rain-soaked head of a dead man. There are bumps and dips on the skull below. An alien landscape. For a fraction of a second you feel something. An irregularity. But then it's gone. Too minute to register in your mind. There, dead man. You were someone's child. It's all over now.
There, baby. Is that a bump?
What was what? Brilliantine. There's brilliantine in his hair.
Huh. Interesting. It doesn't let me ask about it, but it did tell me still. I have a feeling this isn't about him. Maybe there's a bump on my head. There, baby.
The lieutenant watches you in silence.
Okay, now he must think I'm creepy. Write it down, adding the brilliantine.
That was some sick shit, Sekopa.
Lividity is consistent with hanging. The head is congested. Contusions are present on the head, chest, and thighs, consistent with stones thrown. Low velocity.
Ads again. Oh boy, we've been streaming for 4 hours. Oh boy. I'm thinking I might stop after we're done with the autopsy. But we'll see if I won't be interested in doing a bit more. I'm just curious what else the game is gonna throw at me. Yeah, I'm gonna wait a little until the ads are over. Gonna set up the timer again. This is a 30-minute. Wait, not 30-minute. What am I saying? 3-minute ad. The reason I have 3-minute ads is because it gives me an opportunity to like take a break and go to the bathroom and stuff. If I ever need to, without making the ads too common. Like 3-minute ads per hour, I think is pretty reasonable. It's like taking a break from a movie. You usually do it like once or twice per movie. And the stream is already the length of 2 movies. If you believe it. Yeah. Let's check the journal in the meantime. I like doing that. Special borscht. Perform field autopsy. We're in the middle of that. Done. We've got a lot of things done. Let's see. Have I got any new points? Ooh, good cop, bad cop is level 10. Me likey. Let's just check the map for all sorts of things. Measurehead right there. I find it funny how abstract his profile is. Cargo container door. Right, I need a rhetoric. Choice conceptualization. Alright, we could go to Joyce and ask her about the new thought we had. Let me check it out. Yeah, Jemais Vu got us a whatchamacallit. A new dialogue option. At least it seemed to imply we got a new dialogue option. The option to ask her about the world itself. Which does seem like a relevant question because it doesn't look like we're in our real life human history. It seems a very different place geographically as well. Oh well. Can you fix the subtitles? Oh, of course. Test. Test. Testing. Ah, there we go. Okay, how long have they been broken? Anyway, ads are probably over by now. Working now, thanks. Yep. How long have they been broken? A minute or 2. Oh, okay, it wasn't that long. But yeah, I think ads are over now, so we can move on.
Fucking low velocity? You think Kuno doesn't know what you're talking about? Velocity was fucking max. Talking shit about Kuno's velocity.
In addition, there are bite marks on the face, scalp, and chest, consistent with predation.
Meant for high velocity. Write down.
You get your mark.
The lieutenant produces a small folding knife. With the other hand pulling on the belt, he starts cutting into the polyester. The stench is horrid. After a while, it's obvious the material cannot be cut.
The steel wiring. There's too much of it. We need to remove the belt so we can get to the ligature mark.
You got just the right tool for that. The chain cutters.
Oh yeah. Good thing we got these chain cutters. Pulls out the rubber gripped cutters.
Always good to think ahead. Now...
He points to the rope squeezing the dead man's neck.
We need to cut the belt to see the ligature mark below. Carefully, with as much precision as you can.
Precision.
See, my pig is gonna fuck his head off.
No, he ain't. Your pig's a boring fuck.
Physical instrument cut the belt off. Oh boy. I'm not your pig, Kuno. Yes, I'm Kuno's pig, I agree. Look for a good spot to cut.
The belt is equally tight around the whole circumference of his neck, swelling over the edges like white bread rising from the east. The knot is the weak spot. The chain cutters fit in there.
Ooh.
Steady now, like a flower arranger. 2 cuts and it should come loose.
I think I have a Yeah, I have a clothing item that could help me with this, but there's no option to back out. I hate the fact that you cannot change your equipment when you're in a conversation. The question is if these are going to help me or make it worse. Okay, I'm not your pig, Kuno.
You are? You're Kuno's pig?
Stupid argument. Damn it! Damn it, why did I do that? Why did I do that? Damn it! I'm stupid! Oh gosh. Kim, I'm so sorry, Kim. Come on, come on.
After some deliberation, you sink the cutters into the knot tying the belt together. You squeeze the rubber handles together, sweat forming on your brow.
Phew, that was the first one. Okay, note to self, do not engage with the Kuno. Press down.
Snap. The knot is slashed. Another cut and the belt falls apart like a flower bouquet, revealing the dead man's neck and the dark red ligature mark around it.
The rope rises to a point, leaving a gap in the ligature mark. The suspension point is in the back of the neck.
The lieutenant has kneeled closer, running his finger along the dark red groove until there's a gap.
Hemorrhaging is observed on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. The mark is well pronounced, consistent with a drop from 1 or 1.5 meters. Chest is intact, normal contour. Abdomen is protuberant, pelvis intact, genitalia...
He pulls down the man's underpants.
No! It's gonna happen, see!
I fucking knew it!
This is clearly what they've been waiting for, ever since the autopsy began. The lieutenant is trying to make it as boring as possible.
Genitalia is male and unremarkable. No evidence of injury.
Inspect the genital. No, Kim is trying to make it unremarkable, so let's skip the genital talk. Write it down and move on.
Back is symmetrical and intact. Upper and lower extremities are intact, but asymmetrical. There are combat injuries on the right hand, thigh, and hip. In addition, I see smaller, residual scars, too numerous to count, covering about 30% of his skin.
From wounds sustained over 2, maybe more decades, dispersal and accumulation indicates long and active combat duty.
The scarring isn't extensive. Way more than a law official's.
We have a real museum here. Of battles, wars.
Write it down.
Last item. Hands.
He takes the man's right hand into his, inspects it, then moves on to the other hand. Pick up the... let the lieutenant work alone.
Hands are clean. No sign of a recent struggle.
Were we expecting any?
I was. Maybe I'm just not seeing them. Honestly, this stench is making it hard for me to think at the moment.
Write it down.
Ooh. That's all for the external. Well done. What next?
Internal examination. Summary.
Central nervous system. I have nothing. Do you have anything on this man's central nervous system?
Of course, there is a moral to be drawn from it. A moral to this story.
If I may add the moral of the story.
What would that be?
He looks at you inquisitively.
The dead man looks, too, with barely contained excitement to hear the moral of his story.
The brain is very vulnerable to compromises in its blood supply.
I think that may well be the moral of every story, officer.
The lieutenant grins. Ah. Alright, and A.
Good. Musculoskeletal. Purge fluid is coming from the mouth. Not injury related. Eyes and tongue protuberant. Hyoid bone. Let's see.
With his eyes almost closed, The lieutenant puts his hand on the dead man's throat and begins to massage it, gently. A rotting smell erupts from the mouth. Purge fluid runs down his lips, black and viscous. You hear cracks as the lieutenant moves his sharp fingers inside the flesh, like the creaking of an old house at night.
Ooh.
Yeah, jack that fucker off!
Ah.
The hyoid bone is fractured. The rest of the musculoskeletal system is intact. Unremarkable.
Write it down.
Respiratory system.
Back hunched, as if in prayer, he begins to pry open the dead man's jaws. He stops to exert more force. Both hands are used.
Oral cavity shows no lesions. The victim has received dental implants, possibly after a combat wound. Mouth swollen. Hemorrhaging present in mucosa of the lips and mouth.
Look inside the dead man's mouth.
No scream, no sigh of relief rises from the darkness inside. It's humid there. Sickly sweet air, unlike anything living. You feel like you're about to throw up again, straight in that mouth of his.
Why is that funny? That's not funny. The writing of the autopsy never fails to make me uncomfortable. Ooh. Honestly, I mean, it is really, really good writing, but I guess I'm a bit desensitized to this stuff by now. For me, it's just fascinating. I'm very, very interested in this. I'm most fascinated by how extensive this is. This has been like half an hour of just describing this dead body. Look deeper inside.
It's hard.
Oh
Once
boy.
more, you taste stomach acid in the back of your throat. A contraction. Your throat pumps a little something from your stomach and into your mouth. You're forced to swallow.
Ew.
Just to keep looking.
Okay, now see, that made me uncomfortable.
Inside, you see darkness. Just a mess of meat and darkness.
There are ancient mysteries down there, Kobo. Ask me later.
Wasn't pointless after all.
Hemorrhaging present in mucus.
The lieutenant repeats impatiently. He lets go of the jaws. The mouth snaps shut before you. Okay, let's heal. Just to be sure. Write it down.
Hepatobiliary. NA.
Why? Don't we have anything?
Are you a hepatobiliary expert?
He looks at the corpse's stomach with a mixture of tiredness and disgust.
Hepato means liver, and biliary, the gallbladder and bile ducts.
Am I an expert on those things?
Nothing in your alcohol-soaked memory directs to having forensic expertise on either one.
I don't think so.
Neither am I.
And that's it?
That's it.
Right, NA.
Same for toxicology and serology. NA.
Both?
Unless you have untapped reservoirs of knowledge there?
Reservoirs? No, but do they take obscure trivia and odd tidbits?
But obscure tidbits and odd trivia fit the fields. The completionist in me wonders if there's something we could still do.
No.
Get yourselves a guy like Kim where he can make you laugh just by saying no. The completionist in me wonders if there's something we could do.
Like a toxicology screening? At this stage, I doubt processing will find anything, even if he was brimming with cocaine. But still, you should add a request.
Right. NA and add toxicology requested.
Cardiovascular. The body exhibits heavy lividity. Blood has gathered in the hands, feet, and neck. Hypostasis is visually consistent with the hanging.
Write it down.
Gastrointestinal.
He breathes a sigh of approaching relief. This is the last field on the list. He looks around to the ground, the pool of feces there.
This will do.
Digested semi-solid food in stomach. Voila.
He touches the corpse's bloated lower abdomen, briefly. Write it down, omit the voila. Write it down, keep the voila. Nah, omit the voila.
What's next on the list?
Description of injuries, summary.
Let's see. We have bite marks, contusions on the head and chest, and a ligature mark encircling the neck. You'll need 3 fields. Leave a 4th one too.
Be thorough if you want maximum results.
Bite marks.
Head, chest, and scalp bite mark injuries. Predation by birds has caused damage to the body. Odontologist does not need to be consulted.
Write it down.
And your opinion, officer?
Beneath the description, there are 2 boxes waiting to be ticked. Opinion, fatal injury. B, non-fatal, post-mortem. Let's go. Bite mark injuries, predation, but birds has caused damage to the body. Non-fatal, post-mortem.
Agreed. Next injury?
Contusions.
So, the scalp bleeds from a post-mortem head injury, a stone. The injury does not have the rim of an early inflammatory response. The perpetrator on the scene has confessed to causing it post-mortem.
At maximum velocity, fucko!
Has confessed to causing it at maximum velocity.
Write it down.
Coagulated blood sticks to his scalp and chest, where the countless stones have hit the dead man. Beneath the description of injury, 2 boxes.
Non-fatal, post-mortem.
Right. Next.
What's the 4th injury field for?
Nothing. Just in case.
Turn the page
The corpse
back.
lay slouched to the
Tell
side.
me something, dead man.
Shoot, Looney Rooney.
At the autopsy, you said you have ancient mysteries.
Oh yes, Kobo mi Lobo. In the gift horse's mouth. Tracts and wakes and waterways. Ancient materials buried.
Yeah, but to where, brother?
Just a small gulp away. My beloved Kobo. A small gulp away. Oh yeah, it's all right.
That's it? Okay.
Come
Enough.
back later, Kobo.
Alright. Bite marks, contusions on head and chest, and a ligature mark encircling the neck.
Be thorough if you want maximum results.
Ligature mark. Finish the autopsy.
A dark red abraded ligature mark encircling the neck, with a gap on the nape measuring, let's say, 7 centimeters. The hyoid bone is fractured, the cervical column intact. I see hemorrhaging on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. Depth of the mark, 1 centimeter. No signs of clawing on the neck.
Write it down.
Below the note, 2 customary boxes wait to be ticked. The man's head jerks to the side. The ring around his neck is visible. Think for a moment. There's time. Don't rush.
Encircling his neck with a gap on the nape measuring 7 centimeters. This high bone is fractured, the cervical column intact. I see hemorrhaging on the skin above and below. Ligature mark, depth of the mark, 1 centimeters. Sign of clawing. Wait, no signs of clawing on the neck. That means he wasn't awake when he was hanged. That means he might have been already dead when they put him up here. Below the note, 2 customary boxes wait to be ticked. The man's head jerks to the side, awaiting our judgment. That's what it means. The ring around his neck is visible. Non-fatal. Post-mortem. The lieutenant falls silent abruptly.
He is deep in thought, eyes fixed on the bright red ring around the dead man's neck.
Why do you say that?
He tilts his head. I just took a whack in the dark. I'm serious. I don't think this was the injury that killed him.
Okay. Why don't you think it was fatal?
I arrived at this conclusion through the psychic arts. Why weren't his hands tied? A big man like this, I would tie his hands when marching him down to the gallows.
Honestly, I'm not sure there weren't marks on his wrist. That part got blurry for me. The stench. But you are right, I was ready to call this. Now I think we should leave it empty, at least for the time being. Let's wrap this up. I pronounce this field autopsy over.
Well, first, how did it go?
It was an irregular field autopsy. We did not establish cause of death, which is supposed to be the goal of an autopsy. But, personally, I do not see this as a parameter for success. We also requested a toxicological screening. That was thorough. The results should arrive in a couple of weeks, if we are lucky. I will not hold my breath.
A couple of weeks, okay. What else?
We were thorough with the list of injuries too. We described them all in detail. What is there to say? Given the circumstances, it was a professional field autopsy.
Another level up. Well, isn't that nice? We got 2 skill points just sitting here. Lovely, lovely. Okay, what now?
I need a copy of that autopsy form. Then I will drive him to Faubourg.
Rip out a copy of the autopsy pages.
For processing.
He looks at the dead man one more time, then at the slip of red paper in his hand, then at the corpse again.
He's thinking, did I miss something? You tilt your head, also looking at the corpse. I'm sure we didn't get everything. There's always something.
Stop wasting time, you're smart. Look into the mouth. Didn't establish probable cause. Felt a little bump on the head. Interesting. Perception. Stop wasting time, you're smart. Why do I have that little negative over there? Shouldn't have that. Okay, let's do a quick save. And I think that was interfacing. Let's see if we have anything that like... Okay, we have one that gives +1 because of the gardening gloves. Physical instrument, electrochemistry, spirit the corpse, reaction speed. Mr. Machines, pick up locks and pockets. Well, let's try it. I did just make a quick save.
Decomposing visibly now. Every hour, he looks less like a creature and more like a pile of intestine. The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
Oh, it's perception, not interfacing. But I don't think I have anything that'll like take away points from it. Sure would like to be able to at least view my inventory. Oh well.
You run your hands over the victim's cold body, his limbs, his torso with its swollen organs. Maybe you should be more thorough.
Look at his pants again. Look under his fingernails like Kim already did. Give up.
The corpse seems to yawn contentedly, as though it's glad you've run out of steam.
Do you think we missed something?
You can't shake the feeling that there are more secrets concealed in the flesh before you.
I've got a gut feeling that there's more to this corpse.
Okay, well, we are in livor mortis here. He is disintegrating. We need to refrigerate the body if we want to conduct another examination, and we need to do it fast.
Okay, now let's not bother. Let's just reload the save. No, I had an autosave just at this almost at the same time.
The man is decomposed. The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
I'll be a little spoilery and say it is possible to find a fridge for the body. Ooh, interesting. But nah, we don't need to.
Your arm
There we
reaches
go.
out and your eyes close, as if by their own volition. It's dark all around. You feel cold, dead flesh through the latex glove. It's right under the palm of your hand.
What is this?
His face, his cheeks, his nose, his fat, swollen lips. Like a rubber spider, your gloved hand crawls on his features. Everything is silent, all around.
Crawl up his nostrils.
They are swollen shut. You need to really push to get in.
Push your fingers in his nose.
Only the little one fits. The flesh changes shape as you bore in, searching for something in the cartilage.
The fuck is he doing?
You hear a voice squeak. It sounds very far away.
The thing you're looking for, it's not there. Crawl out, spider.
Put your fingers in his mouth. Ew, there's an animation for it.
The oral cavity is cold and moist. A ball-like tongue attaches itself to the base of the mouth, lolling around like a scallop.
Man, what have you been watching that you're desensitized to this kind of stuff? Well, let me think about it. No, I feel like I definitely. Oh, of course, Fear and Hunger. But of course, what else could it be than the most taboo game in all of existence? Yep.
You're on the right track.
Play with it. This feels right. Nope. Open your eyes and look.
A vision of black and dark red death, pried open by your hands and studded with teeth. Looks like he's laughing. Death fumes rising from his throat. And there, in the back of his mouth, above the bell of the uvula, right in the soft palate, you see a hole, barely visible to the human eye. It is swollen shut, almost vanished. No larger than 0.4 centimeters in radius, the edges appear darkened.
He was shot! Ha! We knew it!
An abrasion collar. This is what we're after.
Wait, what? An abrasion collar? Say fuck yeah.
Keep going.
Kudo nods too. He takes a step closer.
Touch it with your finger gently.
A black trickle of liquid runs into his throat from the wound.
Put your finger in.
Your index fits right in there. A tight tunnel of flesh opens up. Tissue damage. Wide enough for 2 fingers. As you push both in, you reach through his mouth, right into his brainstem.
The fuck is happening?
Ah, shit, see?
Brainstem? Feel around it first. Brainstem?
Yes, that's what this part is called.
Feel around first.
The basal ganglia feels clumpy. What entered here has torn apart his reptilian complex.
Reptilian complex?
This man will never sleep again. Never wake.
Wow, no shit. Push deeper.
Your yellow fingers slide into the remains of the limbic system. There is no resistance. It's gelatinous. The slug-like structures are damaged too. The tearing extends deep into both hemispheres. This is what he used to regulate his emotions with.
There's a cavity cut right between the hemispheres.
The lieutenant answers with the sound of his pen on paper.
Fucking cavity, see?
Luna's voice is hushed.
Quivering with awe.
Ha 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 ha. Hell yeah, who's the cool top now?
Your fingers are all the way in now, reaching toward the inside of his skull. The cavity goes further, but the entry wound isn't wide enough for the rest of your hand to follow.
Wriggle in.
Your fingers reach toward his skull. His cerebral cortex feels like jelly. Cold jelly. Strange fluid streams down your wrist as you push deeper until you feel it on the tip of your finger. Ice cold serrated metal. Its edges cut right through the latex and into your finger.
Oh boy. Fish it out. Easy. Hell yeah. I feel a solid object right under the skull.
Can you get to it?
He searches his pockets for some. Inspect the skull first.
There's a tiny crack, a protrusion in the cranium, right in the back of his head. Your finger must be pointing straight at it, from the inside. The object that is in there stops just short of the skull, in the encephalus, knocking this tiny fracture into the cranium. This is the irregularity you felt before, the one that was too tiny to register consciously.
We have the makings of a very small exit wound here.
The lieutenant leans closer.
Forget about the fucking exit wound, Beano. The pig is wearing him like a fuck puppet.
Oh boy. Interfacing easy 9. Fish it out. Precise spot of the exit wound. Slay. You even have an animation for that. Nice.
You pick the object between your index and middle finger. It feels sharp, like metal. With your face twisting from pain and concentration, all you need to do is just...
whisper. I got it.
My pig's fucking got it?
What? What is it?
Slowly pull your fingers out.
The inside of the head feels cold and smooth, like a glove. Sweat dripping down your brow. Careful not to lose the prize between your fingers. With a plop, your hand emerges from the mouth. The garden glove is covered in blood right up to the wrist. Between your fingers, a small flower, a blossom made of lead.
Fucking beautiful!
A bullet.
The lieutenant puts a small bag marked evidence under it. Drop it in. I fucking knew it. He was shocked.
The bullet falls in the bag, leaving a smattering of blood on the plastic. He raises the bag under his eyes and says,
A non-caliber rifle. Some kind of brittle alloy. Fractured on impact.
Keep it, Lieutenant. It's a gift.
No, you deserve it. We can log it later.
Aww. The lieutenant drops the bag in your hand. It feels light.
We need to add an item to the injury list. Injury number 4. Oval entry wound with an abrasion color. Soft palate, back of mouth. High velocity. Temporary cavity in brain tissue. Small exit wound on the occiput. How does that sound?
Now that's what I call an shit, I almost fucked it up. Now that's what I call an updated autopsy report. Sounds like heaven. Sounds about right. Say nothing, just nod. Sounds about right.
Opinion, fatal injury.
Goddamn right it is. Agreed. I'm still not sure. Look at your hand quizzically. Agreed.
And one last thing. We can now fill in injury number 3. Ligament mark. Opinion non-fatal. Post-mortem. Treatment.
He's proposing the bullet was the real cause of death, and the hanging an attempt to conceal this fact.
Interesting. The ligament mark, the fractured high right bone. It was all treatment.
Yes, and the belt around his neck. The hanging. Even dragging him to the yard. All of it was done after this man was already dead.
Dead. Dada doop doop.
Deadity dead dead.
Yeah! Oh man, Kevin's great. Like, such a serious guy, but he still plays along with our shenanigans. This is peak. This is peak character writing. The peakest of peak. Agreed.
I have had my doubts since you showed me the tracks. Why did they carry him over? Why not march him, I thought. There was no satisfying explanation. There have been other signs too. Small things. We were right not to assign hanging as cause of death, as the perpetrators expected we would. No such luck for them.
Secret task complete. Find the bullet before you get fooled. Nice.
There is, of course, the very real possibility he was both shot and hanged.
Maybe they just shot him while they hanged him. That makes no sense. You would have to open his mouth, and that's kind of difficult to do while you're being hanged. Why? Who would do this? Why would anyone do this? Well, if they shot him while he was being hanged, that would still make the bullet the primary cause of death. It would just mean that he would have still died even if he didn't get shot. But yeah, also, why would they shoot him if he's already getting hanged? Who would do this?
That's for us to find out. But it will make finding them just a little easier.
Why would anyone do this?
To hide something. The real killer? The real motivation? What really happened here?
I guess it's technically possible that they shot cops. But I don't think they did that. Yeah, that does sound weird as well. Like, that would mean that there's like a 5th injury we don't know about that actually led to this man's death. I think I need to wash myself.
Oh, you really, really do. I am glad to hear you say that. Your room in the Whirling in Rags should come with a bathroom. Be sure to make use of it in the evening.
In the evening? Okay, it's still not evening yet. Maybe the bullet holds more answers.
Yes, we should take a closer look at it. I am certain it has more to tell us.
This little thing could reveal much about the weapon that shot it.
Jeez, how long has Kim been avoiding commenting about HDB smell? Honestly, his reaction was like, oh gosh, he finally acknowledged it. Thank God. Maybe they just shot him while they hanged him.
To put him out of his misery? It's possible, but it doesn't explain all the other dubious things here. Lack of struggle, primarily. I may be intellectually sloppy, but I prefer one theory at a time. And this just smacks of treatment to me.
Yeah, I agree. Like, the thing that stood out to me immediately is that there were no claw marks around his neck. He was not trying to resist the hanging at all, which implies that he didn't. What happens next?
We bag the corpse and carry him to the holding pen of my kinema. I can transport him to processing myself. but I will be gone for the rest of the day.
You'll be gone? What should I do in the meanwhile?
Work on the case. Tend to personal matters. Try not to do anything too dangerous. An officer needs backup in a neighborhood like this. I'll leave that choice to you. And one more thing. Great work, detective.
Aww.
After you bag the corpse, Lieutenant Kitsuragi will leave the party until tomorrow morning. You can do side tasks and even the main case, but it might be more difficult. Plan his exit accordingly.
The lieutenant takes the body away. You work alone for the rest of the day. Okay, you know what? Let's just leave the body to be. We can tell him to take the body away in the evening. Interact. Bullet. Give me a bullet. I need more bullets. The bullet mushroomed out on impact. It now looks more like a facetful jacket button than something that could pierce skin, flesh, and bone. Interact.
The bullet is safely sealed away in a plastic bag bearing the RCM stamp. Kim has filled out the label on the bag with the item number, case number, and date and location the bullet was found. Beside his orderly handwriting, the bullet looks especially sad, like a tiny, shriveled head of cauliflower.
What do I do with you, Bullet?
What?
The lieutenant steps a little closer. I said, what do I do with you, Bullet?
Well, if I was the bullet, which I'm not, I would say find the weapon that shot me.
Good idea.
If we find who owns it, we will have likely found who used it, possibly to kill our victim. In conclusion, the more we know about this bullet of yours, the better.
Inspect the bullet closer.
The jacket of the bullet is made of a yellowish metal. It has blossomed out to reveal a dark grey core. The base of the bullet is close to 5 millimeters in diameter.
Look at the jacket.
You can just about make out a few striations near the base of the bullet. Little hairlines, linear. It feels standard.
And the core?
It's quite destroyed. Some of the fragments are still lodged in the wound.
What can you say about the bullet so far?
It's a jacketed bullet, close to 5 millimeters in diameter.
A jacketed bullet. Okay. It would have been shot from a military-grade breech-loading rifle, not from a muzzleloader, like those typically found on the streets of Martinez.
Ooh, military grade.
Highly unusual. The people of Revachol haven't carried breech-loading weapons like this for nearly half a century.
Even the RCM uses ordinary unjacketed conical bullets. This is strange. Very strange. I like this, officer. Strange means unique. Unique means incriminating. We need to find the gun that shot it.
Something tells you that won't be any time soon. This'll have to be one of those epic tasks that's open for a while.
Well, I imagine we could figure it out through ballistics, but maybe they don't have ballistics yet in this era. Show the bullet through the bag.
The squashed bullet has some sharp edges where the jacket has split open. It feels cold, even through the bag. You wouldn't ordinarily have cause to handle jacketed bullets. The citizens' militia uses cast bullets only. Little pebbles of metal loaded from the muzzle, usually in a cartridge.
Anti-coordination legendary. Encyclopedia said this came from a breech loader. It's a white check. I can just retry it.
You can't remember what happened last week. What makes you think you're going to remember arcane firearm models?
The bullet has nothing more to say. Put it away. Well then, we did a very good job today. And oh gosh, it's 4:51. I've been playing for almost 5 hours now. I think today has been a very good day. Let's make a proper savey save. And yeah, I think I'm ready to call it a day. Let us see if we have anybody to raid, unless anybody in chat has raiding recommendations. Let us see, let us see. Only Evie is online. I noticed Nemea earlier, but I guess I missed her. Oh well. Oh, she's playing Dark Souls Remastered. Okay, that's gonna be fun. Okay, let me write it out. Let's hope I make it before ads roll in. Right. Dreamy. Okay, before I put it in, I will just have to do my outro stuff. So, thank you everybody. Active people, non-active people, people in chat, lurkers, non-lurkers, raiders, non-raiders, people who aren't here anymore, people who just showed up. I appreciate you all. Thank you so very much for joining for today's stream. We made some great progress. And tomorrow we're gonna be playing some more. Look out for my schedule to see when I'll be live. For anybody new here, you may join the Discord server, link to which is in my description. We would love to have you here. Thanks again to Quay. Oh, I didn't shout out Quay. Oh gosh. Yeah, there she is. Where's the button? Where's the button? Where is the shout out button? X. Okay. Let's just shout out and Miss Way. Yeah, that's how it looks. Okay, Slay. Yeah. So just another big thanks to Wei for being awesome. And yeah, thank you everybody so much for watching. This has been Finis on Kreutz, signing off. Bye-bye.